Hey guys, it's PokeDude. Here's Misaki. Welcome back to Fate Ataraxia. I was trying to get up to where we were in Hanafuda last time, so I'm just doing that real quick. If we lose here, though, it's over. I'm gonna bail out and go back to the main story. So last time, Shiro, the sight of Medusa naked in the bathroom made Shiro hard. It also gave him a direction.
ここからは本気よ。はい、もう一枚追加。よし、ゲット。
Crazy thing is, I'm actually starting to understand how this game works, like for real. It's still pure luck, but I actually understand what the Yakus are and all that. That's not gonna do much. On the other hand, they don't really have a choice. Alright. So, I was telling Misaki, on my first attempt of this off stream, I got up to caster, and turns out her noble phantasm, when you hit 0 and if she has 20 MP, she just rolls a die, and then there's a 1 in 3 chance that she wins anyway, even though I won. Ended up losing to that. Yep, so, she went for Koi Koi, okay. I don't know why she went for Koi Koi when I'm pretty sure it's more than enough to win. Yep, alright, we're out of here. We didn't do this line last time, if you wanna...
I love how he is a fish, though. Like,
oh,
yo.
Yeah.
Hoo-hoo. I told you no one could beat my berserker. Right, berserker? Huh? Something seems to be different?
Yeah, okay. I did have one more command spell, but let's just get on with the game. Okay. Third day. Alright, so we got a bunch of stuff at home here. We got right at the harbor. Or we could go to the temple.
Might as well go to Saber's room.
Alright.
Ryder had her chime yesterday.
Yeah. Saber, I made some snacks for tea. Want to try them? I followed the instructions on TV and tried making an unusual kind of donut. It's called Sata Andagi in Okinawa, apparently. Oh boy, I'm just... Do you know that...
Man, I love andagi.
Yeah.
It's basically like a little round fried donut.
So, have you ever seen the anime Azumanga Daioh?
Not fully. I've seen some episodes.
Yeah, there's a whole bit about Sata Andagi.
You gotta see that.
Considering it's my first attempt, the result turned out to be quite decent. I'll get Saber to sample some with the tea I brought along.
Shiro, please wait a moment.
A rummaging noise could be heard from inside. Finally, the sliding door opens.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. Please come in.
Ah, excuse me. I placed the tray with the sata andagi and the tea on the table in the middle of the room.
Shiro, this is...
Filled with anticipation, Saber's eyes were fixed on the table. If she had a tail, it'd probably be wagging non-stop by now. Oh, I tried making something. I saw it on TV. Kinda looks delicious, doesn't it? I pour some tea from the pot and offer it to her. This is just a prototype, though, so there's not that many. Fried food needs to be eaten while still warm, so I brought them right away. I thought that if they get a favorable rating here, I'd try making enough for everyone next time.
I see. If that's the case, I will not hold back.
I'm not sure if it will suit your taste, but please enjoy.
It is made by Shiro after all. And it smells so good. The taste must be so as well. It is my pleasure.
Her palms close together in a gesture of thanks, and she proceeds to stuff the sata andagi in her mouth. Busy chewing, she doesn't make any comments. Her expression talks for itself, though. Then that means it's a success. I let out a sigh and take a sip of tea. Well then, though I'm content with just watching Saber chew away happily, I just remembered something, so I asked, "By the way, what were you doing just now?"
Right, I was just changing. Shiro, there is something I've always wondered about.
Yes? Oh, did I make a mistake somewhere? Judging from the sampling, I thought it was quite good.
Yes, I have been advised by Rin and Sakura about this. But why is there so much variety in the undergarments covering the chest that one can get?
The tea in my mouth almost sprayed out. Good thing Saber phrased it in such a roundabout way. The fact that it took me a moment to comprehend the question was what saved me. Why are you asking me this? The guy would be stumped by the availability of so many types of bra as well.
I can certainly understand the idea that women must avoid exposing their body. That's why you need underwear. But why do you need to fuss over the appearance?
Fuss?
Yes, Taiga and others took me to one such store the other day. Underwear is not meant to be shown in the first place, and the sheer variety of styles on display is beyond my understanding.
Or that's basically... I feel kind of like a single father whose only daughter has finally hit puberty. But the way that this one daughter, that is Saber, has lobbed the question at me, directly and with no signs of hesitation, completely precludes the possibility of avoiding the subject by just trying to joke about it. As if bra is the enemy. Well, that's, you know... Thus, buying a brief moment for thought, I managed to come up with my very own answer somehow. I think it must be about a woman's pride.
About pride?
Yeah. I just realized I said something totally stupid. Well, it might sound even more stupid if I just muddy the waters and not follow up with anything. So putting on a dead serious face, I explained. Compared to men's underwear, there's certainly an overwhelming variety of features, shapes, and whatnot. I don't think it's just about practicality.
So, you were saying?
Yep, in other words, things that make you stand out, the desire to wear things that suit you, those are all driven by self-esteem, aren't they? Therefore, pride.
Oh. Shiro, your ears are burning red.
That's because you're asking about embarrassing stuff.
What? I see. I apologize. I did not think my question would disturb you so much. When I asked Reen, she told me that you would be able to produce a more satisfying answer.
Is that right?
Oh yeah, she's having fun.
Great, I'll keep that in mind. Next time we get a chance, I'll make sure her dinner is full of sugar.
Thank you, Shiro. I finally understand.
Really? My glance unconsciously falls on Saber's white chest that she's now feeling with her fingertips. I hurriedly raise my head, changing the line of sight, look her straight in the eyes.
I am not trying to deceive you. Pride, that is, self-confidence, is something I can understand myself.
Sorry, it's not that I'm doubting you. Oh, wait.
Sorry, it's not...
Oh, wait, no.
Oh.
Huh? No, I think that's... Oh, yeah, sorry. Sorry, it's not that I'm doubting you, it's just that... How should I put it? I have no expertise in this field.
That is no problem.
She shakes her head.
As you may know, I have been trying to hide my feminine side to begin with. Indeed. I know virtually nothing about women's clothing. But even so, there were occasions when I had to pay particularly close attention to my dress.
Really? I thought your armor was a lot like the daily clothes.
Yes, that would be natural, for a warrior. However, being constantly armed is also unacceptable. A commander might want to take off his armor as a sign of trust for an ally, and a king might look for majestic clothes as a show of dignity. Those are the kinds of events that occurred frequently. For example, yes, such is the delight of a triumphal return. At that time, the proud king of the nation will need to carry himself with the utmost dignity and dress more brilliantly than ever.
I see, if the king removes his armor, the subjects cannot rest either. Never removes his armor. Hearing a satisfactory response, Saber nods.
Wearing such majestic clothes had, in turn, also served to lift up my own spirit on more than a few occasions. Your remark has suddenly reminded me of that feeling.
Pride in the sense of the king's ceremonial outfit?
Yes. Those are simple articles by modern standards, but when made for the king by skilled craftsmen and seamstresses, they have, in my opinion, an unmatched sheen to them. A tunic with majestic crimson dragons embroidered on it. A quilted mantle hemmed with golden thread. A dazzling crown. At times, just putting them on made me forget fatigue and focus my mind. Nowadays, women are already free from having to abide by men's rules. Therefore, going about daily tasks with pride at your chest is understandable. That I can relate to my own experience. Expressing yourself, one's own femininity through choice in underwear, is something that I think I am beginning to understand.
Taking a breath, she adds, looking embarrassed.
Thank you, Shiro. My crude self never noticed something so obvious.
It's no big deal, really. Laying out a sigh, she steals another quick glance at the plate with one last sata andagi remaining. No need to say anything. I just push the plate towards her. Well, let's just do our best.
Our best for what?
Satisfied expression on her face, Saber finishes the sata andagi and brings her palms together in a gesture of gratitude.
Thank you for the food, Shiro. It was great, delicious. I believe this sata andagi has plenty of potential to become one of the top 10 afternoon snacks.
Alright, that's great. Huh? What's wrong? There's no more left, but...
Oh, nothing. It was just a moment ago that we were talking about pride and femininity, yet my mind has been distracted by food in an instant. How selfish of me.
Don't worry about it. I'd be more concerned if you suddenly lost your appetite. Excuse me. We'll laugh. We'll laugh. For now, I have no choice but to laugh.
Shiro, I definitely have to refine my womanhood by observing Rin, Sakura, Taiga, and others.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure about Fujine. No matter how you put it, this is one strange conversation. I'm starting to feel uncomfortable. Instincts tell me to start putting away the tableware.
Oh? I feel Taiga is more feminine than you give her credit for. You two are just too close.
You think so?
By the way, Shiro.
Hmm?
If you do not mind, could you come with me to this lingerie shop sometime?
Huh? Lunch... with me? Uh-oh. I must have mixed in some kind of fast-acting drug as one of the ingredients.
I was saying some profound-sounding things just now, but in reality, I am completely unable to say whether the clothes I wear suit me or not myself. But if I can get you to see it from your... If I can get you to see it from your perspective, Shiro, I will, be glad.
What? Is that another one of Tosaka's suggestions? Don't be ridiculous.
Is it really that outrageous? I saw some customers accompanied by men in the store. As for being embarrassed in an unfamiliar place, it is the same for me.
No, that's completely different.
So what was that about doing our best together, then?
So you're listening after all. Anyway, ask Tosaka or Sakura for underwear selection advice.
No, I cannot resign myself to be on the receiving end of favors forever. I heard that there is even underwear designed to be shown on the outside. If that is true, then by all means, I should get Shiro to choose it.
I refuse. There's absolutely no way. This is my final word.
Oh ho. If you're going to be that stubborn, I have an idea too.
Nope.
Under no conditions will I put on any underwear that has not been chosen by Shiro.
Why did it come to this?
So please accompany me in my quest.
Alright, but only to the front of the store. I will not yield any more than that.
But that is pointless. Stop right there, Shiro.
What? Wait.
That... never mind. I wish you luck in your endeavor. 1,000 apologies, and my humble thanks. Right then. Were they listening the whole time?
At least most of it looks like.
Man, though, the real question she should have asked is, why is everything so expensive at those stores? Cause sheesh, the price difference. Like, men's underwear, like, how much is it for, like, a pack? Like, what, $20
Yeah,
or less?
something like that.
Well, ladies' underwear can be, like, 3 times the price.
Yep. Okay, so we have a lot of options. It's the third day in the noon. We rarely do this one. So where should we go?
Let's continue with our love detective investigation. Go back to Emiya's house and go to the living room because love detective. It's like, why is she at his house?
Huh? The doorbell. We aren't expecting any guests. Could it be mail delivery or perhaps newspaper solicitor? I get up and head towards the door. I can hear a conversation. I guess someone was nearby and went to greet a visitor before me.
Welcome. Have you come to see Sakura or Shiro?
I can hear Ryder's voice from around the corner. Her polite greeting puts me at ease, but the visitor's voice seems somehow unsettled.
Ryder-san? Yes, have you been well? It has been a while since we have met outside the archery club, Ayako.
So the visitors meet Zuri. Sakura is here. She probably has some archery club business to take care of, so I suppose it's not odd for her to come here.
Oh no, Ryder-san, you're, as beautiful as always. Thank you. But you are beautiful yourself too. Awe-inspiring, I should say. Not just your lovely features, but your figure, and even your androgynous looks. I cannot help but watch in fascination. Eh? How embarrassing.
Something's definitely off here. No, the only one off is Ryder. Her usual stern appearance has been replaced with a smile so sickeningly sweet it sends shivers down my spine.
Wow, they're flirting.
Yeah. She's like a snake staring down a mouse. Being a skilled martial artist, Mitsuzuri probably feels the danger in the air by sheer instinct. We're told she doesn't like Ryder very much, so this must be a pretty desperate situation for her.
Emilia, you're dense. So, what brings you here today? I have some business with Mato, so... about the archery club? You really care a lot about your juniors. I must express my thanks in Sakura's stead, or my conscience would not forgive me.
She laughs.
Kabedon!
Yeah, it looks like it's about to happen. Yep. She laughs weirdly as she forces Mitsuzuri against the wall. She just enjoys teasing Mitsuzuri, is what I want to think, but Ryder's real motive is still lost on me. Being an advocate of the Sakura supremacy doctrine, Ryder might well be simply thanking her.
No, you needn't. I mean, I'm doing this because I like it, so you don't need to concern yourself. That is magnificent. I am also doing this because I like it, so please do not hesitate to accept. Incidentally, Ayako, do you have a balanced diet nowadays? It seems you aren't having much meat, but you still need to get some fat into your blood. Taste aside, it won't do if your food doesn't have much substance.
Wait a moment. Ryder's just blurted out something very wrong.
Blood? What are you talking about, Ryder-san? Why are you bringing that up all of a sudden? It was just an example. It should not matter much which example. Right. I shall explain this in greater detail in my room. No, that's... No, Emiya, Mato. I know you guys are watching. Help.
Flinch. No, she must be just guessing, because I know Sakura's definitely not here.
Really, as expected of you, Senpai, I have been discovered.
What? When did Sakura get here? I was so focused on Mitsuzuri's misfortune, I hadn't realized it myself.
You guys let on Ryder-san and just sat back and watched. What nerve! And you aren't even to Osaka either.
It wasn't planned.
It was a coincidence, Mitsuzuri-senpai. Time is already up.
With a swish, Ryder takes a back seat, just as Sakura arrives on the scene. What brilliant skill. Don't feel down, Ryder. You can always meet Mitsuzuri at the archery club.
Right, you can be good friends with Mitsuzuri-senpai in no time, so do your best, Ryder. That is true, although it seems that the bitter memories of the past still remain. It is best to not rush things, however, so I shall bid farewell. Please take care of Sakura, Ayako.
And so Ryder steps out of the entranceway.
Phew, to think that Ryder-san would be here. That was close. Oh, a little late, but welcome, Senpai.
Hey, Mitsuzuri, come on in. We should go sit down at least.
Sure, sounds good. I'll go make some tea.
Alright, please do, Sakura.
Oh?
What?
Mato. She's like your dear wife, living elsewhere but visiting often.
I'm having trouble coming up with a reply to that comment. Ugh, is this revenge for Ryder? Stop it. Sakura isn't the only one staying here. There's Ryder and Saber, too.
And also Tosaka and Fujimura-sensei, right? What a ruckus. But Mato seems happy, so it's alright. Being your wife or whatever.
Ugh. There's logic. Yet there isn't.
Love strengthens one... Oh well. I guess I should find a significant other too.
Yeah, you still don't have one, do you? After that incident.
That's not it, of course. It's going to be that time of the year, and I can't distance myself from guys because of it. Everyone will soon be busy thinking about their future, you know?
Is she referring to what happened around April? Perhaps I miss those days, or maybe they're just hard to forget, like a nightmare. Who could have thought they were doing it all behind my back?
I'm telling you over and over, that was a no game. And most importantly, how can you just accept Tosaka's claim in a situation like that?
That said, I think your methods were quite harsh, too.
Even you did it without realizing Tosaka's plan. Really, I can't tell whether you're cold as a robot or just stiff as a tree stump. I never thought the idea of true friendship was so lost completely on you. What could you be talking about, Senpai? No, it's a story about past defeat. Sorry, Mato. But just look the other way on this one, please.
Yeah, a game where Tosaka took all the winnings.
Oh? Was it Mahjong or something like that?
I'll be thankful she thinks it was only that. It was pathetic and embarrassing in so many ways that it's not an easy story to tell others. Oh, good thing we already did that 2 streams ago.
Yeah, we got all the context, or else this would have been kind of confusing.
Yep.
Anyways, thank you for the tea, Mato. Here, please take your time.
At times like these, would you like some bubuzuke?
You're totally out of it, Emiya. That's not a phrase of welcome, but a complaint to get one kicked out. Jeez.
I don't know what bubuzuke is. I know Sei Shonagon mentions it in her Noble Phantasm sometimes, but
I love that stuff. It's like one of the most simple things. You just get rice, you can either use hot water or like green tea, and then it's like this thing where it's seaweed or dry seaweed and these little tiny, I guess, fried rice balls inside. And you just pour it in and yummy.
interesting.
Simple meal.
We don't need a lot of rice in my house. I don't really have the opportunity to try dishes like that. But salmon soaked in apricot tea is just right for the atmosphere.
Maybe not in tea, but tuna broth, like so.
Sakura unintentionally sidetracks into a topic of cooking, so I take advantage of it. And all Mitsuri has to say, looking at us with a sigh.
Oh my. You really are such a charming sweetheart couple. Well done, guys. Well, saying Mizuzuri senpai, who am I a couple with? Don't be shy, don't be shy. You're so cute, Mato. And senpai, stop laughing.
What do you mean? I'm not laughing. See, I'm just as flustered. I'm just as flustered here. It's nothing to brag about, but my hand holding the teacup is shaking.
See? This is why it's no game, really. If it's Mato that Emiya is destined to have a happy ever after with, then I guess Tosaka is like the demon with the gold tempting him.
I direct your whining towards Tosaka herself, and didn't you have something to talk about with Sakura, Mitsuzuri?
Right. I got so caught up teasing you that I almost forgot. Mato, about the upcoming tournament. Yes, Mitsuzuri-senpai.
The nonchalant atmosphere disappears and a serious conversation ensues. Alright then, I'll try to listen without being a bother. Alright. Oh, only one option left.
I never expected Ryder to be so into her.
Oh yeah. Go have a look.
Ah, Emiya-kun, good night.
Good night, Tosaka. Don't stay up too late. Hey, wait, what the hell was that? I call out to Tosaka, who's trying to slip by me. I wouldn't normally mind if she ignores me, but something here worries me.
What is it, Emiya-kun? Is there something strange about me?
It's not you, but what you're holding is strange, Tosaka. What are you hiding behind your back?
I don't really think it has anything to do with you, but here, see?
She displays it openly. There can be no mistake. There's a bottle of liquor and a glass in her hands. Oh boy. Are you going to drink that?
What's it for if not drinking? It's for a nightcap.
Oh, I see. Throwing back a glass or two would certainly help you sleep better. Well, good night then. Somehow, it doesn't seem like an appropriate way to dismiss this.
I am imagining it. Are you making a pretty awful face right now, Emiya-kun?
It's not your imagination. It's your fault. What's this about throwing one back before bed? That sounds like something an alcoholic would say.
That's quite the exaggeration. Are you saying you never drink, Emiya? Not even when you're having trouble falling asleep?
At times like that, I just pull all the covers up over me and lie still. I rarely ever have any problems getting to sleep that way.
Oh, that's right. It doesn't seem like you'd be too bothered being dry all year round.
Thanks ever so much for the admiring words, Tosaka. I can tell she's pouting. She's pouting. Does Tosaka really think I'm that unusual?
I'm fine though. It's not like I need a drink to fall asleep every night. When I really need to fall asleep, I can trick myself into it.
I see. Then I guess it's okay. Just don't overdo it. Saying that reminds me of Fujine, the household's patron saint of overdoing it when it comes to drinking. A tiger of ours can down enough booze to have an actual wild tiger staggering.
I don't drink like Fujimura-sensei. My family has a saying, don't get swallowed up by your drink.
That sure is a tavern-like saying the Tosakas have. Most likely it was added by the current generation.
Don't worry, I'm always careful to maintain a certain elegance. Even if it kills me, I will not permit myself to display such disgraceful acts like falling down drunk.
Certainly, I can't even imagine Tosaka drunk. Tosaka has to maintain her perfect honor student image. She probably drinks while being mindful of her own limits. Well, it's also likely that she'd mistake vodka for something else and topple over.
It's her dad teaching her at such a young age. Sakura's the one who should be careful. But the girl can't be compared to Fujimura-sensei and her drinking habits. Even Ryder is like a bottomless pit. Though she's a snake after all.
A tiger and a snake. Is my house some sort of alcoholic zoo?
Apparently so.
I wonder about Saber. She doesn't seem like she would refuse alcohol. Plus, she wouldn't have been able to play the part of a king back in those days without drinking.
Could it be that it's not that you don't drink, but rather that you can't handle drinking?
That's not it. I think, after all, I'm fine with things like sake and dishes and beer, pork, hot pot.
There isn't anyone who would count that as alcohol.
Obviously, it would be kind of weird if they did. Now that I think about it, I don't recall myself ever having really drank. Even when Fujine was drinking at home, I didn't join her even when she forcibly tried to make me.
The right call in that situation. That's right. You should train this area as well.
Train what?
Sake, alcohol. You know, over there they drink wine and beer like water. Wouldn't it be bad if we don't prepare you for it now?
Over there, Europe? I've heard about that as well, but that doesn't mean we need to start practicing now. Tosaka, I just don't think drinking is my thing.
Talking about, if you end up getting drunk, then the only one who can look after you is me. Do you want to embarrass yourself like that?
It seems that Tosaka watching over me is more likely than the other way around. After all, Tosaka is holding a bottle of strong brandy and actually seems like she can handle it. Yeah, I'll try to avoid that.
Getting drunk or not isn't a matter of effort. At least half of it is based on your constitution.
There aren't a lot of Japanese people who can really handle their liquor. Wait a second, wouldn't that mean there's no point in training?
You build up a tolerance to this sort of thing. Also, the most dangerous part is not knowing your own limits.
She has a point. Someone who's not used to running would injure themselves if they tried to run a long distance at high speed. So it's even the same with alcohol. If you get caught up in the moment, you could be over your limit in no time.
Just how it is, so stay with me for a bit, Shido.
In that case, am I drinking too?
Yep, it's fine being my partner for a little drink, don't you think?
Should I take her up on this invitation? This would be my first time drinking with Tosaka. Until now, I never thought something like this could happen.
What's with that distant look?
Well, in the past, I always had an image of you as some flawless, high-class lady. So seeing you drink at night, moreover, having a drink together is something that would have never crossed my mind. Thinking about it now, it doesn't seem that strange. Suddenly I find myself reminiscing about days long past. I don't really feel a strong attachment to them, though.
You want to return to those innocent days?
No, nothing like that. Alright, I'll join you. Do you want any snacks?
Nothing good comes from taking in calories this late. And it's just one drink.
I guess that's fine. Eh? I'm a bit concerned about the origin of that bottle in Tosaka's hand. That brandy, isn't it one of ours?
Of course. Isn't it more practical to drink these instead of saving them up?
Listen, you're going to need to replace that. The Fujimura group gives us plenty of those kinds of things, and the Japanese ones are usually for cooking. But the brandies and whiskeys are too strong. Sakura said that flambeing with brandy creates a nice aroma, but she was scared by the size of the flames.
Fine then. Next time you come to my house, you can take one from our collection. Then we're even.
Just bring it straight from there next time. Okay then, I'll go get another glass.
We only need one. This isn't beer, and it's not like we have to worry about how to split it.
If you say that, we'd end up using the same glass. We take turns drinking. One glass between Tosaka and myself. That would be very...
Jeez, why can't you be the mood a little?
Taken completely off guard, her words cut through me. Damn it, was it being that dense? Understood. However, next time I'm preparing 2 glasses.
I'm fine. Then shall we go to my room?
Oh, I thought they were gonna have a scene for that. Huh.
I guess she successfully gaslit him into thinking about how many people or how much people actually drink. It's like everyone does that, Emiya.
Oh man, we have a lot of options again. This is the 4th day. If I go to the outskirts, we're stuck there, but
You know, we can go to school. I'm wondering why the maid is at school.
yeah, me too. I came up to the rooftop on a whim. Since the weather's nice, I thought I'd get to relax with the sun up. Sun up here, where no one... Oh, wait a minute. What are you guys doing here?
Shiro. Lathrop, it would have been better to just ignore him.
The black maid approaches me as carelessly as a baby chick, but the blue maid lets her naked hostility show. The one in black and speaking broken Japanese is Lathrop. Ilya simply calls her Liz. And the crabby one in blue is Sella. Oh, getting an echo from you again, Misaki.
Oh, okay.
Do you have any idea what causes that? Because it only happens sometimes.
Nope. It's so weird.
Ilya's guardians, the maids of the Einsburn Castle, it goes without saying that they definitely should not be here.
Great. Shiro must know. Stop where you are, Lathrop. We have no need of any help from him. This mission is ours alone. Stand down now.
Sella declares flatly. Liz draws back, looking disappointed.
Then fare thee well. Please do not tell anyone of meeting us here.
Of course, I won't tell anyone at school, but if you're trying to avoid being noticed, you could at least wear normal clothes. If anyone else were to come up here, there'd be an uproar like you couldn't imagine.
Do not worry, we are already using magic to ward people off. The only ones who can notice us are those who possess magic themselves, and there are not that many of them in the city.
Oh yeah, that's right. You definitely be found out by someone. There's still some teachers in the staff room, and the athletic clubs are here even though it's a holiday. So you two are basically on the covert op? Hey, wait a minute. If that's the case, then what was that all about? Does that apply to Liz too?
Apply to Liz? Whatever do you mean?
No. How should I put this? Liz...
Of what are you speaking? Do come out with it.
I saw her down in the shopping district buying a cake while dressed like that. Is that okay? Did we see that scene?
I don't think so. Why? That is indeed a most interesting sighting. Allow me to ask, was that a one-time happening or a serial occurrence?
Oh no, definitely wouldn't call it serial. Only about once a week or so.
Lathrop. It's okay. We all friends. Shiro, help translate.
That is far too much trouble. Oh wait, no. Oh, never mind, it's her.
Honestly, I had wondered where you had been getting such low-quality cakes from, but to think that they came from a mere bakery, and one in that distasteful shopping district. Okay, then no more? That would be wise. Order a catalog. We shall have them delivered from now on. Yes, that would be the smart thing to do.
I can't tell at all whether they love each other, or love or hate each other, but either way, they sure are one interesting pair. Why is this duo here in the first place? You're not here looking for the bakery, are you? You want Beko-chan, and that's over 2 kilometers away from here.
Nope. Looking for... It does not concern you. Let me make myself clear. Neither Lacert nor I have the slightest interest in the school building. The reason why we came to such a lowly place is to have you...
Stella closes her mouth as if she made a mistake. Me? Seems that I'm part of the reason why these two are out on the roof.
Indeed. This must not continue. In order to avoid trouble, we must clarify the reason why we are here.
She nods to herself. I have a bad feeling about this. My ability to sense approaching man-made disasters has gotten a lot keener recently. I see. In that case, I'll leave you to it. I won't ask what you were doing, so please go ahead and enjoy the nice view from up here.
Please wait a moment, Emiya-sama. Forgive me for changing the subject, but does that sack in your hands contain what people call a boxed lunch?
Her conversation just did a 180. Indeed, the object I'm holding now is most definitely a lunchbox. I just felt like packing one and bringing it with me.
Boxed lunch? Shiro... delicious? According to Milady, they are beyond compare. And if Milady, who is so particular about taste, said so, it must be first-rate indeed. Shiro, we eat.
What? Too close, too close. The two stare intently and silently this way. Liz just seems to aim for my lunch. Stella, on the other hand, has malicious intent in her eyes. Those are the eyes of a dangerous rival. One who will be all over you the moment she sees a gap in your armor. But anyway, I'll see you two later. I'll visit the castle soon, so goodbye for now.
I like how they went there to steal his food.
Yeah. Phew. I finally catch my breath after escaping to the classroom. It's not like I really need to run away, but that rooftop is tactically unsound. The only thing that Emiya has ever met up there is bad luck. Tosaka keeps joking about it, saying that an aura of defeat hangs above that place. This place, by comparison, is my base camp. It's a classroom I've gotten so used to. Here, neither Tosaka nor Super Tosaka Mark II plus Sakura double team could pose any threat to me. Let alone possibly ill-intentioned pair of maids. If I had to describe it, I'd say just being here raises my battle prowess to at least equal to that of any intruder. Now then. Relax as I sit down on a chair. Maybe I'll go to the now empty archery range to eat my lunch after I've rested for Just what the heck is this now? Hi, what possible reason would you have to come here? I ask her as I kick out at the desk.
How strange. Will you not continue your search for a recorder left behind in some unsuspecting girl's desk?
Why would I do such a thing? The blue maid clicks her tongue in disapproval.
What a puzzle. A boy of a high school age, here at school during a holiday. I can think of no other reason why you would be here.
God, how did that twisted sense of logic get into your head? I demand you get it back out this instant.
Listed? But a significant portion of the books Lacer bought contains such themes. Around 1 in 3, I would say. What is she reading?
She's hopelessly misinformed. Whatever Liz has bought, they weren't the slightest bit of common sense. There wasn't the slightest bit of common sense in it.
I see. So I was mistakenly believing you to be sexually aroused by your female classmates' musical instruments. How unfortunate. I would have found it slightly admirable if you felt lust towards an instrument rather than the girl's body itself. What? Oh, okay.
Stella's shoulders slump in disappointment. Meanwhile, Liz has been staring at my lunchbox the whole time. I have a feeling this has to be like some weird subgenre of doujinshi or something. So, if you guys don't have any business here, would you mind leaving? I came to school today because I wanted to take it easy, so it'd be great if you could leave me in peace.
Oh, please, take no notice of us. We simply wish to observe your daily activities at school. Please spend your day off as you normally would, be it sifting through the girls' lockers or pleasuring yourself upon the desk of the girl you harbor secret feelings for.
In conclusion, if I cannot escape from these two, it looks like my peaceful morning will never come. Okay. I stand up.
Emiya-sama? Is it the recorder after all?
Hey look, a super gigantic ultra special strawberry cake from Fleur down there in the schoolyard.
Super giant cake? Could it be, perhaps, the legendary creature that attacked Athens?
Stella runs to the window while Liz stands with her unwavering gaze still fixed on my lunch. I'm not familiar with that myth. I don't think there were any strawberry cakes in the Greek mythology.
Where is it, Emiya-sama? If it is indeed as big as you say, then it should be at least 10 meters across at the very least. Anything less would be simply unforgivable. Completely tasteless plain decorated with whipped cream in such a perfect symmetry that each white peak seems as if it was copied and pasted onto its place. And the ultimate, impossible to defend against. The one and only. An instant words cannot describe. Ah, should such a horrific and lowly cake exist, simply thinking about it is enough to make my magic circuits collapse in upon themselves. Yeah.
Stella screams in joy. It sounds like the Einford magic circuits have a fatal flaw or two in there somewhere.
Huh? Liz, what has become of Emiya-sama? Hallway, like deer, tap tap like that. It can't be. Was that just a feint? How cunning. After him, Lathrop. We must not let him escape.
Did I do something to deserve this? Certainly nothing I can remember, but since they're chasing me, I'd better run for it. Fortunately, this is not the castle, but the school. I shouldn't have any trouble losing them. Phew. Catch my breath and wipe the sweat up from my forehead. I circle back around to the club building and the auditorium before taking shelter in the archery range. By the time I'm finally shaking my pursuers, it was almost noon and...
Shiro, welcome.
Liz was already waiting for me at the range.
We found you. Emiya-sama, please do not concern yourself with us and proceed at your leisure.
Cell arrives, short of breath. I heard she was hardly the athletic type, but to tell me all the way here would have taken a fair bit of energy. She must have quite some tenacity. There's definitely something very wrong with those Einsberg magic circuits. Alright, I give up. Let's just settle down and eat. I'll split it with you two, so please be satisfied with that. I see. Stella may be another story, but Liz will be perfectly satisfied if I just share my lunch with her.
I see. I must also have nourishment. For after this, today we will settle for Emiya-sama's cooking and call it research. In-depth investigation to follow later.
Stella staggers toward the boxed lunch on wavering steps before finally collapsing in front of it.
Stella, don't hog. Shido said split it for two.
And as Liz sees it, there's none for me. Well, if that's what it takes for you to leave me alone, that's fine, I guess. But that reminds me, what were these two doing here anyway? Okay, guess we're not getting the answer to that.
I guess they were just spying on Emiya.
Okay, we got Rin at the temple, Rin at her house, Rin at home. Just more at the school. Oh my goodness. I wanted to see if we get a...
Yes. Or which one? What were you gonna say?
I kind of want to see if we get a follow-up to Rin being sick.
Okay.
I feel like we might have skipped it on the third day, but... Alright, it's my time to shine again. I've been muttering the same thing the whole time I was brewing tea in the kitchen. I hate to admit it, but I've yet to make tea that has satisfied her. Seems she's full of vigor today. I heard it's something about clothing. Since she was on her trip, she didn't get a chance to replace her plain clothes. We're now in the midst of an uproar that left her clothes looking like a tornado had ripped through it. Her closet looked like a tornado had ripped through it. Nothing at all like that makes... like a man... Nothing at all like a man such as myself who's perfectly content to just exchange the top and bottom drawers in the wardrobe and call it a day. Well, this one time I shouldn't get involved. If I insist on helping, it will only be greeted by an overcast of Gander shots. And so I was staying downstairs, attempting to stare down one of her textbooks, waiting for her instructions. Now that she's just called me up, I've brewed some tea to bring with me. Tosaka, I'm coming in.
Okay. Ugh, I'm exhausted.
Here, take a break. Nothing like a cup of tea after work, I bet. Tosaka accepts the cup and presses her lips to the rim. Looks like she simply couldn't wait for her red tea any longer. Before I'm awarded a score on the tea, I noticed the clothes on Tosaka's bed. It's rather unfamiliar and foreign looking. A black dress with a matching white apron. Just like... looks like a maid's dress.
Not looks like. It is in fact a servant's uniform. I have no idea how it got here though.
Tosaka looks over at the dress as she sips her tea. Servants, that's right. She does live alone here now, but... were there any before? Maids in your house, I mean.
There was one when father was here. She left when I entered middle school. I thought her outfit was disposed of at the time. Never expected it to show up here. Now that it did though, I wonder what I should do with it.
Was there a maid in Fate Zero? I'm trying to remember. Like, we didn't see much of Ren alone, but Hmm.
Oh man, Dad kept the maid outfit, huh?
I gotta blow my nose. Give me a minute. Sorry about that. How about trying it on? What else is there to do with clothes?
So you're into that sort of thing?
Why do you have to put it like that? Clothes are made to be worn. What else are you going to use them for? Decorations?
I wonder, the reason you aren't comfortable around Iliasfield's maids. It's not because they're homunculi. It's actually because you weren't entirely happy with their maid outfits, right?
That's a pretty evil grin she has. I'm only impressed by how complete it is, down to perfectly white clothing and a maid's headpiece. Then why don't you try it on too, Kosaka?
You're kidding, right? As head of the Tosaka family, why should I wear a servant's clothing?
I've made her angry. Seems like her stubborn pride is what's stopping her. Her personal opinion that as long as it fits, nothing else matters.
But you're right, clothes can only look nice when they're worn. If we're going that far, might as well see how Saber would look wearing it. Yeah, I think I'd like to see that.
Well, we sort of do see that in FGO, don't we?
Yep.
It makes Saber wear it. That feels a bit... Can't really say whether it would match or not.
Oh, so that's the maid outfit inside the room. So I guess Green's dad was into that kind of maid outfit.
Yep.
Okay.
Nope. No, she'd get pissed way more than Tosaka.
What are Shido and Rin making me wear?
She'd yell. However, that's...
Would that make her a maidservant?
Oh wait, oh, would that make her a maidservant?
Yep, I felt like it was a bit too cliche, but now that you've gone ahead and said it, just as expected, I'm a bit relieved.
Just as she expected. She's sitting there clutching her knees, but I forge ahead and boldly voice my opinion on the other suitable candidate for the maid uniform. So if you won't wear it, how about Sakura? Oh, okay. Different outfit. What's with the exasperated look? Just as expected. Just as I expected her to give me the...
You dare make my sister wear that? What in the world are you thinking, you moron of a senpai with no sense of integrity?
spiel.
I'm sure she'd happily put it on, then pretend Shido's her husband. No, it's too dangerous. I have to make sure Sakura never sees this.
The good-for-nothing big sister mumbles to herself on a low voice.
He's like, I don't want to fantasize about my sister like that. I want to fantasize about Saber.
What's with this husband stuff? No way Sakura would do that.
So you heard that?
Okay, if Sakura's a no-go, let's try Ryder. She has just the right look and attitude. I have a feeling it'd fit her really well.
Perfect to the point of scary, once again.
Steadfast and selfless, Ryder has an ideal match as her master Sakura's personal servant.
Oh yeah, that matches.
Yep. And she, there is actually an outfit for her in FGO. Like, it's not a costume or anything, but it shows up in cutscenes occasionally.
Ooh.
I don't know if you've seen it before. I think it mostly appeared in earlier stories. Let's see if I can find a picture of it later for you. Seeing as Ryder isn't into fashion, she wouldn't think anything when she sees the maid dress. She'd very likely just put it on.
But even Ryder, knowing how much she likes to play with people's hearts, a situation like that.
You keep muttering to yourself. I have no idea what you're saying over there. But never mind that. There's still one more candidate.
Wow, she doesn't even get an art. That's sad.
Tosaka suddenly bursts with laughter. Looks like we both have the same person in mind, but her reaction is the complete opposite of mine.
That's a good one. Fujimura-sensei might be very happy. She'd be sure to wear it to school. Then you'd have to frantically come up with a reason as to why a teacher is wearing a maid outfit.
She seems to be looking forward to it. Even so, I was just thinking the same thing. I'm an absolute idiot for considering it for even a split second. Fujine is absolutely off limits.
Yes, it'd be extremely agonizing if I ran into that kind of Fujimura-sensei. I'd get a stomachache from laughing. But it's true that she would probably enjoy it a lot, though.
Tosaka picks up the maid outfit on her bed. She'll probably just put it away for now. But I can't really get it out of my mind now that I've seen it. What is it, Tosaka?
So, do you want to see how I'd look wearing it?
Get.
Hey, she seems happy.
Yeah. It's not that I don't want to see it. It's just that I don't want to demand it too loudly. On top of that, even if my wish comes true, there's no telling how much I'd have to compensate for it. Well, I guess I would like to see it, yeah.
Splendid, splendid. Emiya-kun's honesty may just be rewarded later. There we go.
The closet shuts with a clank and the maid dress disappears into the darkness, just like that. Goodbye, another miracle yet to be realized.
And with that, I'm all done.
Good job. Right, there are a few things in the book that book downstairs that I don't get.
Is that so? There's still time. I'll teach you. Bring it here.
Thanks. Looking forward to it as always. Yep.
I was half expecting her to ask him to put it on.
Yeah, when I first showed up, I was thinking that this is gonna go one of two ways. Either she's gonna wear it or he is. All right, and back to the beginning. All right, so do we go to school or do we talk to Ryder?
We can talk to Ryder.
I'll go visit Ryder. She's probably reading as usual. Hey, Ryder, Oh, great timing. Are you free right now? Just as I'm about to ask her that, she slips right by me. Huh? As if she has something to do, she walks by rapidly. Oh well, it's so much for that. Maybe I'll just drink some tea by myself.
Yes, it is about today's appointment. No.
I've run into Ryder again. I'll make some tea for her too, just in case. Since the teapot's still full of hot water, I quickly brew some roasted green tea.
Yes. Is there an opening this afternoon? As to the stylist, yes, please tell her I am in her debt. Then 3 o'clock it is. Thank you.
Stylist. Bring the tea into the living room and offer her some to Ryder. Ryder, were you on the phone?
Yes, with the beauty salon.
I'm not sure what I'm so surprised about, but the revelation does drive me into a temporary stupor. Well, Ryder is a woman in her prime after all. So surprised she'd go to a salon, but for a beauty like her to go to the same place in Miyama frequented by the Homura students? Salon, you mean the one in Miyama?
Yes, the length of my hair makes it very difficult for me to care for it by myself. I get it done about twice a week.
Ryder's hair. Now that I think about it, I suddenly feel like touching her ever waving smooth strands of hair.
Not again!
It would be so nice to run my hands through them just once. No, down boy. That's a good way to get yourself killed. Or petrified.
Exactly.
So your hair grows? I was actually wondering about this during the last time.
No, but it does become disheveled, and...
Ryder sips at her tea.
When I turn back from spirit to physical form, my hair returns to its original state.
Then why don't you just do that?
I do not wish to be a burden on Sakura over something as trivial as hair. Therefore, even if it is truly bothersome, I must take care of my hair myself. Frankly, having it disorganized also puts me in a bad mood.
Oh, being a woman sounds tough in more ways than one.
Thank you for your concern, Shiro. However, I would like you to put Sakura's well-being ahead of mine. I am merely her servant and nothing more.
Sakura would be happy to have you show concern for her. I'm happy to see you two together. Oh wait. Oops, no, that's still her. I see. I'll do my best.
Yes, I realize that it may be even harder than fighting in a battle, but please try your best. On a trivial side note, what is a side of you that I enjoy? That is a side of you that I enjoy watching myself as well.
Gah. She says something scary a little too easily. Okay. I'll be extra considerate towards Sakura then. So what about Tosaka? I wonder if she always visits the salon.
I don't believe she needs your concern.
That was quick.
Please do not take it the wrong way. Rita's the type of person who does not like to have her effort seen. Having her beauty-related issues exposed to you, Shiro, would definitely hurt her pride.
Ah, I see. A swan's feet is what they say. As for the remaining members of the woman's squad, then what about Saber?
That is a more delicate situation. If I were to tell her to go, a fight would surely ensue, but she would probably be a lot more open to the suggestion coming from you.
It is indeed quite difficult to predict how it would unfold. She would probably say something along the lines of, "Oh, I like this hairstyle," or possibly other hairstyles do not fit me. Then how about Fujine? Really, what would that be like?
She might enjoy it.
I thought this is the exact same conversation as the maid thing.
Or Fujine.
Huh?
She might actually enjoy it. She does not appear to be the kind of person to use much makeup, but she does not seem to dislike it either. If you wanted to go to the hair salon, I think she would tag along without hesitation.
Wait, doesn't that imply I would be the one going for a makeover and not Fujine? Let's end our suppositions here. So, Ryder, are you going right away?
Due to other appointments, the salon will only be available in the afternoon. I shall be staying here, idling away until then.
And so she proceeds to set camp in front of the TV.
Although, I am not particularly fond of it.
She says softly. What? Not fond of what? The beauty salon? Why is that? It looks like you're used to going there.
Yes, but there are mirrors there.
Ah. There are indeed a lot of mirrors in a hair salon. Ryder's true name is Medusa. Her tale includes a defeat with a mirror-like shield. The legendary shielded mirror, is it? One that is said to have reflected the petrifying glare. According to Greek mythology, Medusa had her mystic eyes blocked by Perseus' shield, and she was defeated by having her head cut off or something like that. So does that mean... Ryder, don't you take your glasses off when you get your hair cut? Meaning you would be looking in the mirror. Wouldn't you be petrified? Obviously, this is the previous day, so the bath scene hasn't happened yet.
No, I do not get petrified simply by looking in a mirror. That man relied on the reflection to fight me, to avoid looking directly in my eyes.
Yeah, there's some inconsistency with the myth about whether the mirror can or can't reflect the petrification, or the different versions of it. I see. Perseus' shield did not reflect the mystic eyes. It merely made them ineffective by avoiding eye contact. Huh? Then why do we have a problem with Why do you have a problem with mirrors? You weren't specifically beaten by a mirror. I can understand you might dislike them, but avoiding them? Isn't that a bit much?
Well, that is not necessarily true either. Although the goddess shield could not seal my mystic eyes, the thing that defeated me definitely was a mirror.
It's a mystery. Looks like there are some plot holes in the mythology regarding Medusa.
Would you like to hear the story, Shiro?
No, it does sound interesting, but...
Do you insist on it?
No, if you ask that way, then... One sec. By the way, Misaki, have you ever seen Clash of the Titans?
Nope.
Yeah, it's a classic movie about Perseus, the guy who defeated her. There's actually there was a remake recently, but I think the original 1981 version is better.
Good for the original.
Since it's so old, they couldn't use CG. They had to use stop motion for all the special effects.
Ooh, okay, that's fun.
Yeah. After all, it's a story concerning Medusa as no rider's fall. I feel as if I should insist on it. No, I'd like to hear it if you're up for it.
Understood. I prefer not to reminisce about such things, but if you want to hear about it, then I will tell you. It was after this body of mine had matured into a monster. A story of the last days of a monster that is different from the current me, yet awaits me in the end.
Gorgon, I bet. The peaceful morning air somehow feels a lot more ominous and oppressive. I'm not sure if she's enjoying my friend's reaction or if it's just a foreshadowing technique. Ryder quietly begins the story of her past self's final moments.
If that is so...
Oh, wait, no, I think this is Perseus speaking. If that is so, then I shall bring back the head of the legendary monster, Gorgon. I guess Shiro's narrating then, or I don't know. Actually, do you want to narrate, or should I?
I can do it then.
All right.
The soon-to-be king of Tyrenes and the future king of Mycenae, Perseus, said this at a banquet. The warrior most favored by the gods in the Greek world. Perseus, the son of Zeus, the king of the gods. On the day of the banquet, to prove his bravery and save his mother, he vowed to defeat the monster. That faraway solitary island was one of the places where those exiled by the gods lived. A hideous monster lurking at the end of the world. According to it resided in the Titan's ruins, a place resembling the cunning evil of the sirens and the chaotic disorder of the chimeras. Once a glorious palace of the gods, there was not a trace of its former beauty left on the island. It was now a demonic realm of the likes of which cannot be found elsewhere. The name of that sacred place was a shapeless isle.
I don't know if you remember, I mentioned this being the name of the H scene with Rin in Heaven's Feel.
Yeah. A place not even birds visit, a hell on earth. 5 noble phantasms were given to Perseus. A pair of winged sandals so he could fly through the air. A helmet that granted invisibility to its wearer. A bronze shield polished like a mirror, the gift of the goddess Athena. A snake hunter's scythe, Harpy. And finally, a bag to contain the monster's head, Kibisis.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this on stream, but I did look up who Proto-Arthur was in Capsule Servant. It actually was Perseus.
Oh.
Yeah. It's Proto-Rider. Did I say Proto-Arthur? Proto-Rider. Yeah, sorry. Oh, God.
No warrior in the history of Greece had ever been given this many noble phantasms. Perseus equipped himself to win and gathered much information to aid him. A wealth of trustworthy weapons and a strategy to utilize them. Although he had never seen the foe, nor ever set foot in the demon's lair, he had not a speck of fear. Until the day of the battle. Until the moment he descended into the dark place, the palace, I mean. The island was drastically different from what he had heard before. The sun did not shine, the air was stale, and all living things melted away. A hell that did not permit the very existence of life. A dark palace stained with blood. A place that would trick one into thinking that his time had already come and he had fallen to the afterlife. Although favored by the gods, Perseus, who had yet to prove himself as a hero, could not bear the sight of it. Perseus ran deeper into the palace as if he were escaping. His dreams of slaying the monster gloriously were long gone. Any longing for fame had long since left his mind. He only wanted one thing: find the monster, take its head, and escape from the island as quickly as possible. The stale air was burning his skin, and his feet were slowly melting away where they had touched the ground. Simply stopping would spell certain death. The foolish challenger would perish as the monster slept quietly under the palace. Holding his breath, suppressing the scream rising in his throat, Perseus hid in the shadows as he advanced. The palace was enormous. No, it was excessively huge. Seemingly enchanted, it had no beginning and no end. This terrifying palace only revealed Perseus' own insignificance. Yes, it was not that this palace was grand. It was just that Perseus, shivering and alone, was like a tiny insect to its inhabitant. And so, a few minutes, no hours later, the mirrored shield warned Perseus. The shield reflected the surroundings on its mirror-like surface. A detector of sorts. The shield shows the Dark Palace's layout, as well as Perseus' own heartbeat. And the heartbeat of a nearby monster fast approaching. The view distorted. A grotesque creature emerged from the darkness. Yet one cannot stare at it directly. Perseus used self-suggestion to force himself to look at nothing but the shield until the very end. It was already too late to back away. A fight was inevitable. Seconds later, Perseus flew through the air and issued his challenge to the monster. And then, he suddenly realized that something about the legend was off. This place was inhabited by 3 beautiful sisters, but the shield showed only 2 heartbeats, his and the monster's in front of him. Then, the heartbeats of the petrifying snake princess's 2 sisters. Just where could they have disappeared to? Nom 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 nom, delicious.
That is also another thing, like, there are only some versions of the myth have Seno and Uriel. Other versions it's just Medusa. Ooh, that looks familiar.
A gigantic something came, pulverizing the forest of stone statues in its way.
Huh. Yeah, so this is Gorgon's noble phantasm.
Spooky. That was a Gorgon, the monster Perseus sensed.
Ooh.
Oh wow, it actually shows him.
Yeah.
Perseus threw...
Oops, yeah, sorry. Maybe we can't make any details about him, but...
Perseus threw a volley of curses. You damn gods. What use is this glory you promised me? There was no victory to be found in this fight from the beginning. The monster has already nearly matured enough to be called an evil god. On this impossible mission, the cleverest of noble phantasms are nothing but a life-saving equipment at best. It was not unlike a ship caught in a storm. Being toyed with by the raging waves, Perseus was struggling only to survive. There was no way to win, no weapons to defeat the enemy. A battle of attrition. It may have been possible for a true hero, but Perseus, who had hoped to become one through his victory here, had no means to destroy the Gorgon. Perseus, who still possesses the nature of a human, the only way he could slay the Gorgon would be... Perseus continued to avoid fatal hits using his winged sandals, escaping the petrifying glares and dodging the blows from the monstrous arms. But that was all he could do. The monster did not feel threatened by this new offering. It was no more than a mere nuisance. Finally, having enough of the fighting, it opened up its own palace. Breaker Gorgon. A great magical barrier, a complement to the blood fort that enveloped the shapeless isle. Just as the blood fort enveloped the world, the Temple of Darkness sealed it. The person caught inside would have his consciousness imprisoned within the mind of the Gorgon, and would be rid of any abilities he might have had in the outside world. The Temple of Darkness, unlike the Mystic Eyes, only needed a steady supply of magical energy from the Gorgon to draw one in. Perseus had no way to avoid it. It had total control over him. The monster, without even focusing on the fight, could. And the only way to fill the monster is to let it encage itself. Hebesis. The bag that is said to have carried Medusa's head. In an instant, it swelled up, turned inside out, and swallowed Perseus whole. The concepts of the world inverted. The inside of the bag became outside, and the outside became inside.
This is all just fate lore, by the way. This is not how the original myth went at all.
Now, what was inside wasn't the bag's contents, but in fact, the outside. The Gorgon's Temple of Darkness was aimed inside itself. That prison became a mirror that reflected the Gorgon, who was outside the bag. The monster's movement stopped. Trapped in the Temple of Darkness created by itself, startled by a nightmare of its inner wounds, the Gorgon suffered as Medusa. A nightmare beyond all nightmares, the monster despaired at the reflection in the mirror of its own self from the time when it still had a sense of self-awareness. And then and there came the one counterattack. Immortality subverting Harpy sliced through the neck of the completely paralyzed Snake Princess. The invincible monster became Medusa again due to its own heart and, as if waking up from a dream, was struck down all too quickly. I think I prefer that fight than her looking into a mirror and then being like, oops, I got stoned. That is all. It is an old story, and it bears no relation to my current self. I have taken some liberties with the details.
I tried checking Wikipedia for Kibisis, and the first thing that comes up is wallet. She continues sipping her tea. She's just recited a story about her own beheading, yet she keeps an unprecedented level of calm. I see, so that's how the story of Medusa's slaying actually went.
Yes, from then on, seeing my own reflection was a somewhat traumatic experience. Needless to say, I have difficulty with mirrors.
Now I get it. So you don't really take physical damage, but it's mentally difficult, right?
That is correct. In addition, having my head used so frivolously by such an adolescent. Yes, it angers me greatly. Mirrors are my sworn enemy, you could say.
She mutters about having an urge to break every mirror she sees. Such an adolescent is an unusually emotional choice of words for a writer, though. The adolescent, you mean Perseus, right? Judging from your story, it sounds like he was also a, well, I wouldn't call him a victim, but it does sound like he got tricked into it, right?
Yes, I suppose so. He was also fooled by the gods, after all. He was a mere mosquito in my eyes at the time. I may be able to sympathize, but it was not enough to make me hate him. But
But
personally, there is no way I could bring myself to like him. He did become a fine character afterwards, but even so.
what sort of person was he?
Right, to sum it up briefly,
Ryder thinks intently, as if dragging up the image from the depths of her memories. I'm honestly surprised we haven't gotten him in FGO yet, especially since he has a design. And not long after, she raises her head, seemingly surprised at the answer she came up with herself.
to sum it up, he was a successful Shinji. Ill.
That conjures up an extremely clear image in my head.
Really, I simply cannot stomach it. If it weren't for that kibisis.
Having had the barrier turned inside out by Kibisis, Ryder ended up sealed in her own Temple of Darkness. Anyone caught in the Temple of Darkness is said to experience a nightmare that is taboo and delight both mixed in it. However, I wonder what kind of vision was it that left her with a trauma this deep? Say, oh, sorry, about to sneeze. 1 second.
A successful Shinji, though, I'm scared if he ever becomes summonable.
Come to think of it, he did what we saw, a proto rider did have messy hair, so he
Ugh.
was also wearing a mask. No, I'm sorry. A nightmare isn't something you'd like to recall, much less talk about. Sorry for asking something weird.
No. As far as dreams are concerned, I do owe you. It would not be fair for me to refuse to tell you about mine.
Ryder strains her posture once again, but she still remains hunched over ever so slightly. It must have been an even greater challenge to endure than the story of being beheaded. Well...
Well, that nightmare...
Medusa, get over here, Medusa!
Medusa, get over here, Medusa! Yes, here I am.
Wait, are these Seno and Uriel? Yep.
What is it, eldest sister? Elder sister?
What is it she says?
You are aware that the two of us shall be attending Lord Poseidon's banquet this evening, are you not? Yes, I am aware that you both had been invited by the Sea King, but what of it?
Did you hear that other me? This is supposed to be our sister, this useless behemoth. Yes, it is quite bothersome to have such a brainless person as family. Medusa, perhaps you're a dinosaur? I do wonder if your brain's as big as our hands.
Sisters? If it's about the dinner preparations, I am getting to it just now, but...
Ah, really? I've had it now. I was asking if our ties are ready.
Yes, I'll get them prepared.
You'll get them prepared. They aren't red already. I'm sure she's planning on making us look bad with ill preparations for her own amusement.
No, that's not it.
Oh, this girl is looking rather defiant, don't you agree, other me? How clumsy and unladylike. Indeed, it is a pity, but she will have to be punished, I suppose. It's all for the sake of her own beloved sister. It might appear that we are going a little too far, but we must steel our hearts and set her straight once again.
Aw, she's crying. Eldest sister, I am repenting. I am repenting. I will do my best tomorrow, so please forgive me today.
Heh heh, that's right. You should know your place. Alright, we will soon be enjoying ourselves at the party, so we shall forgive you. Now, Medusa, our dresses.
What is it, elder sister?
What is this? I can't believe my eyes. It looks like there are 3 sets of dresses to me.
I kept it a secret, but I got an invitation too, you see.
Impossible. Take this. Kia?
Is this Cinderella?
Sister, why are you ripping the scale decorations off my new frilly dress?
Foo, merciless, I really am. What a pity, now it looks like Medusa can't go to the party.
How horrible. Why would you do that, elder sister?
Ha, you can't go, not in a million years. Do you understand, Medusa? Someone of your standing should not even hope to attend a party. You shouldn't even think about it until you can manage to gather a whole club of adoring fanboys. Oh my, that's going a little too far, other me. If that were the case, then she'd never be able to debut in the social world.
Eldest sister, what are you?
Did you not understand what Uriel said? There isn't a single blockhead that could possibly be attracted to a Hulk like you. Or rather, there's no way that we would permit it. There can't be many who could accompany your stature in the first place. Indeed, it's a shame, but males who will be who will look good by your side are extremely few in number. Even a kiss won't be romantic. To make the male go on his tiptoes, it's nothing short of fatal.
I'll look up how tall Medusa is. 1 second.
Back then, people were shorter.
Yeah, but also, this is Greece, not Japan, so...
I think it's everywhere though, wasn't it? Pretty much?
well, yeah, but on average, Asian people are shorter than Europeans. 172 centimeters. I gotta run it through calculator. Don't know that off the top of my head. Boo. Wait, what? No, not 170 feet. Okay, I've screwed this up. Oh my god. Sorry, calc.exe is behaving strangely. There we go. Yeah, so... It's, okay, so it's a little over 5.5 feet. I guess that's tall for a woman, but not crazy tall.
No way. It's not like I chose to be. Or I don't even think I'm that tall.
You're still that big even after scrunching up. If it makes you angry, try to be more like us. The two of us can be held lovably in the other's arms, but the one who could lift you would be maybe Atlas and probably no one else. Yes, that is true, but he will surely hurt his back.
You do know who Atlas is, right, Misaki?
Yes, the one who holds up the world.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Slim and compact are in style now. Things a farm horse like you are not.
How cruel. You did not have to put it that way.
Hee hee, even your crying is no good. Your tears would feel like a flood to your male partner, surely. Oh my, have some pity, other me. Did you know Medusa sighs every time she looks in a mirror? This pathetic effort is just like her, don't you think? So I was hoping to get a concave mirror from Lord Poseidon at the party tonight. So she can look small and lovable. Perfect. Let us ask Lord Poseidon for an extraordinarily huge mirror. Of course, we'll have our reply to him ready, should he ask. It's rather embarrassing, but her little sister has a mental affliction that prevents her from looking at normal-sized mirrors, we'll say. Splendid. Ah, really? We care too much for our little sister, don't you think so, Medusa?
Ooh, sisters. Wah! Man, if they're that bitchy, I can see why she just ate them. Like, I ain't dealing with this.
I always wondered why they suddenly had such a strong dynamic in FGO, like even though they were just introduced, but I guess they were in this game first. And so, several minutes have passed since Ryder closed her eyes. Ryder? About the nightmare.
I have changed my mind. Let us leave old stories here for now. Also, it would soon be time for the appointment.
Ryder gets up from her seat. I regret asking. It really was an insensitive request.
Then do excuse me. And to clarify a potential misunderstanding, the Kibisis-induced nightmare was not such a bad thing from my point of view. It was not excruciating pain that paralyzed me. It was the joy of seeing the people I never thought I would meet again.
Huh?
It is not unlike the situation you are in. I was being whipped around by everyone, but those were still the best days of my life. It might, in fact, be the fear of reminiscing about those times that brings about my hatred of mirrors.
She leaves with a kind smile. I can't help but feel happy seeing such a smiling face. Happy, but I'm not really getting whipped around, Ryder. No, but there's the surging feeling of companionship for Ryder.
I guess I'll go back to Tosaka's residence.
Yeah. Tosaka's back. I wonder what she's up to. Maybe I'll go take a peek. Well, we should have been at this one a while ago. Part of my intrusion. Huh? She's not here? I haven't heard a response since I came in from the porch. Maybe she left the doors unlocked in a rush. No, that's one thing she definitely wouldn't do. Hey, Tosaka. I feel signs of human presence on the second floor. Head up the stairs to see.
Huh? Emiya-kun, you came over?
Ah, she's here after all. Going up to the second floor, I finally find Tosaka in her room. Sorry, I was yelling, but I didn't hear a response, so I came in by myself.
I doubt you think I would leave the house like this. If you did, you wouldn't have come in, right?
But of course. And so I find myself dumbfounded by the scene in this room. There's certainly something amazing happening here.
That's a week's worth of luggage that was packed in there.
There's a wide open trunk. No matter how I look at it, the contents spread out on the floor don't look like they should fit inside. It looks like the trunk was holding roughly twice its volume in luggage. Oh, sorry, this is going back to what we were discussing before, but I've found the image of Medusa as a maid, although it's actually just an apron. Let me post it in Discord for you.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. He even has the glasses.
I want that as a Spiritron dress.
Yeah, me too. Okay. Anyway. Is there some kind of spell in that trunk?
The thought did cross my mind, but the possibility of me messing up the capacity distortion cell and the whole trunk exploding at the airport or something was too embarrassing. She attacked Saber.
Yep. What's that?
What's that book? How to...
Something in Japanese. It's hard to make out the characters, though. I can't see from here.
Yeah, too messy.
Got a duck, a teapot, a baseball. It certainly would be embarrassing, but more than avoiding shame, it's of utmost importance to prevent magic from being exposed to public eyes. One careless mistake like that could be enough to get the association going after you.
There's a technique to packing too. I'm sure this much could fit in with there no problem.
Now that I think of it, my old man was also good at that. Kiritsugu used to travel with a small bag, but he always managed to stuff a disproportionately large amount of luggage in it. A special skill of a wayfarer, I guess. Just imagine rolling this huge trunk from train to train or a stone path. Traveling abroad really is troublesome. Having suddenly come into this room with things she probably doesn't want me to see, I inadvertently turn my eyes toward the window. Or plan to, anyway. My indiscretion immediately discovered Tosaka starts poking my cheek as if to say she doesn't really mind.
Going there is is one thing, but coming back, I got this much sent by the courier. And just when I thought I was finally done...
That's true. After a fun trip, getting your luggage sorted out can be a real pain. It's even more true after a trip you didn't enjoy, especially for girls who also have to deal with an immeasurable amount of clothes. And then I can also see a few items wrapped up in nice paper.
I wasn't going sightseeing, so I thought I'd have less luggage on the way back, but I was wrong.
Yeah, so you actually got some souvenirs, Tosaka. The best I've ever gotten from her as a souvenir was an assortment of some hot spring manju. So I feel this place is going to look like a disaster zone until someone works up the courage to sort out this ever-expanding mountain of luggage. To be blunt, I'm no good at Tosaka's no good at tidying things up. The state of her room at my house is proof enough of that. I'll help you then.
Yeah, sorry.
Tosaka smiles bitterly. So... Oh? This white and smooth cloth I feel must be...
That area's off limits.
My bad. I get scolded by Tosaka after getting knocked head over heels into the corner. Just what did she hit me with? Gunder? Or was that some forbidden technique from the martial arts she used to practice?
How long do you plan to stay upside down, Shiro?
You're the one who flipped me over, aren't you? It's just under what... I feel like I might get shot again if I say it. Okay, that area's off limits.
Why did you happen to grab that of all things? And so crudely.
I just randomly took it out, that's all.
Fine, fine. I'll just hide the stuff that I don't want you to find from now on. There's also all this laundry. I guess it would have been better to send this over to your place, Shiro.
The laundry situation at our house is already quite grave. Now she wants to add more to it. Sakura and Ryder might not be able to handle a week's worth of clothes on top of the regular workload. So why didn't you?
I wonder, maybe what I wanted was a clear distinction between the beginning and end of a trip. Or at least that's the kind of useless junk floating in my mind. A person's way of life really is an unending journey.
As I thought, it's hard for Tosaka to separate herself from this mansion. For one reason or another, she's basically settled at my place, but this is where her heart is. Knowing that, this formal mansion has a different atmosphere about it. She exhales while looking at the mountain of luggage and says,
I'll sort out this luggage myself after all. If I have to keep hitting you, I'll just wear myself out.
Sorry, as an apology, I'll go make some tea.
Huh? It's fine. It'll get cold by the time I'm done anyway. And that'd be a waste.
That is true. It'd be weird if we just sit here sipping tea while she's sorting all this out. Is there anything I could do, like cleaning or making lunch?
If I need you for something, I'll call you. Right now, this looks like it may take me a while.
In that case, there's no reason for me to stay here. That's fine, I can come back and check on her another time. Alright, I'll head out. Are you sure there's nothing I can help you with?
You sure don't seem to trust me much. Whose scheming is this, I wonder?
Despite her suspicions, I'm pretty sure the only one scheming anything is Tosaka herself. Good grief, I think with a shrug. And...
Oh, right. I forgot. It's a good thing you're here, Shiro.
as I thought. Sure enough, I knew I'd end up like this. As I prepare myself for what's coming, Tosaka dives back into the pile of luggage, saying,
Is this it? No, not that. Maybe here?
as she searches. So, what is it?
Found it! Found it, yes, here you go.
I'm worried by this light paper bag I've been handed. It's in a fancy department store wrapping. Just what kind of job awaits me?
Don't make a face like that, it's just a souvenir.
For me? Oh, okay, thank you. Alright. I want to just escape with this in my arms. With a surprise attack like this, how am I supposed to show my thanks? However, as I stand there contemplating, Tosaka glares at me in displeasure.
There aren't any purse snatchers here or anything, so open it and check it out.
That kind of thing only happens in movies, or... No, I get it. I'm ready. So in an overly dramatic way that doesn't harm the wrapping, I break the seal and check out the contents. A plaid scarf. It's not at all heavy, yet looks quite warm. Is this alright? It wasn't too expensive, was it?
Why do you want to know about the price? It's fine, isn't it? After all, it'll get cold soon.
That's true, and this looks really warm. It's kind of long, isn't it? Seems big enough to wrap around an extra time. However, you can certainly wrap it any way you like when it's this long.
I'll let you decide how to use it. You can warm Saber up with it or something.
What? No, I wasn't thinking that. This is a gift from Tosaka.
Yes, that's why I left how to use it up to you. Use it well.
Dumbfounded, I grabbed the scarf. Fuyuki's autumn isn't cold enough to use this yet. When the time comes, I'll show her a thing or two. I'm repeating myself, but thanks again.
You're very welcome, Shiro.
Looks like we can't go any further by just doing nighttime actions. We have to, Oh wow, we're out of second day stuff too.
I guess Sakura's room it is.
Yep. It's not even lunch yet, and something smells great. I guess someone's making something. The sweet aroma. This is... the smell of a cake or a pie being baked. In our house, only Sakura is good with pastry. I peek into the living room, kitchen, but no one's there. Does that mean the smell is coming from Sakura's room? Sakura, you there?
Yes, Senpai. Come in.
I'm gonna guess Ryder.
Is that Shiro?
Oh, no. Oh, Saber's in Sakura's room? Excuse me, I knew it. I enter the room and nod. Smells good. Freshly baked pie and a fork on the desk. Fresh butter and wheat flour duo in the pie's fragrance simulates a pre-lunch stomach like nothing else.
Shiro, I was not trying to keep this a secret from you. Sakura just invited me. This is...
Saber mumbles out an excuse, feeling guilty after munching on it all by herself. Yep, I can sure see the evidence. It's alright, Saber. Continue eating. So, did Sakura make that pie?
Yes, the fruit of autumn is persimmon. But you know, chestnut is also good after all.
Yeah, like the sticky rice with chestnuts. So, a marron pie? It's a small, neat, one-person shape. Well, a whole big pie is also good. It's more elegant this way.
Yes, we did our best, all the way from the pie dough. That is, Sakura looked like she really needed help, and so I was allowed to lend a hand.
Saber making a pastry. Now that sure is unusual.
That's right, folded pie dough makes for a particularly great taste. But it does take quite a bit of work.
Folding it back like that several times is something that even I could do.
It certainly seems like endlessly folding the pie dough is pretty laborious. Frozen dough exists for a good reason.
It was very interesting work, Shiro.
So my collaborator Saber got the first taste.
So that's why Saber was eating in Sakura's room. A sampling that became an extra snack between meals. So it's actually the result of cooperation between the two of you. How's the taste, Saber?
Yes, the sweetness of the chestnut and the texture of the dough work exceedingly well together. My hat is off to Sakura's skill with pastries.
Thank you. And to you too. The dough work was worthy of a royal title.
Is that right? How do I say it? The atmosphere between these two is unusually friendly. They usually get along, but today the sweet atmosphere is not unlike some secret girl's tea party bond.
All right, Saber. How were the cakes in your country? Were there lots of unusual fruits and fillings?
Unfortunately, sugar had not yet seen much use around that time. Such sweet confections had yet to be developed.
Is that so?
For the banquets, the cooks tried their best with the skills they had.
When she talks about our country's food, Saber dulls in an indescribable way. However, England is the birthplace of afternoon tea. The rest of the cooking aside, shouldn't the snacks taste good even if they're a bit simple?
Then, a cake like Mitsuzuri Senpai's was a usual fare, was it not?
What? Wait, Mitsuzuri. She bakes cakes?
Yes, I got a few from her. She's pretty good at making the kind with baking powder. Didn't you know?
American. That's right. Mass production like that is something she would sure be great at. Finding a breakthrough technique to improve a sketchy taste would certainly be Mitsuzuri's style. I want to see her trying to make okonomiyaki one of these days.
The New World's cake. Quantity before quality. And who cares what others think?
With a clink, Saber puts down her fork. The sampling of the marron pie seems to have promptly come to a conclusion.
This was a splendid display of skill. A sample like this will hold its ground even against Lafleur's Western confectionaries.
Oh? Personally approved by the Saber, the picky gourmand herself, the Paris marron pie is set to be a big hit. Then one more thing. Hey Sakura, is there still some left?
Yes, everyone's portion is still baking, so let's have it as a dessert after lunch.
Good, now that the dessert for lunch is decided. The thing is, I can't really think of a good lunch to go with it. After all, even after udon, marron pie is...
I do not have a problem with noodles.
Then pasta? We'll have some canned anchovies, olives, and vegetables to go with it.
Alright, we'll go with a light lunch. The masterpiece you two made cannot be truly appreciated with a full stomach.
It's okay, Senpai. Everyone has a separate stomach for sweets.
Saber nods vehemently in agreement. Such overwhelming persuasive power. Our female formation is really reliable at times like these. Okay, let's not worry about making it lighter. She made the pie for all of us. I'll prepare the lunch by myself. You two can take it easy for a while.
Yes, we will accept that kind offer.
The two respond at once in harmony with each other. Nodding and smiling, I leave the room. Well then, let's go make some extra special tasty pasta to be a worthy match for the marrow pie. Okay, we have Saber at home or Sakura at school.
You know, we were at home, so let's stay at home.
Alright. Hey, Saber. Oh, she's not here? Strange, I followed her all the way here from the living room. She should be here. Hmm? As I hold my chin to think, I think I hear a voice coming from inside. Giggling can be heard from the other side of the screen door. Hey, so you are there. I'm coming in, Saber. Say something if you don't want me to.
She's playing with her little lion, adorable.
Having warned her, I slide the door open, as I thought she was there all along. She's standing up straight, yet wearing an expression several times more gentle than normal, while holding the plushie I bought her a while back. It seems like Saber didn't notice me entering. She's still smiling at the plushie. Sorry, nose again. Saber. Since it seemed like she hadn't noticed me, I called out to her. The second time, then... I called out to her the second time, then an expression of pure shock appeared on her face, and she began to panic. For reasons unknown to me, Saber hurriedly searches around her. She then stuffs the plushie into the futon beside her and, taking a deep breath, finally faces toward me. Right now, she has returned to the regular Saber.
Yes? Do you need something, Shiro?
No, yeah, about that. What were you doing just now?
Nothing. Nothing in particular.
She answers right away. No, it really didn't look like nothing. And on top of that, didn't she just hide the plushie? But...
But what, Shiro? Are you saying you saw something?
Her restless eyes are asking, you didn't see anything strange just now, did you? Alright then. If that's the case, I'm going to tease her just a little bit. Nope, I didn't see anything. Like Saber smiling at the plushie. Making it dance around. Talking to it as if we're a little kid or anything like that.
What?
Yeah, it's okay. I won't tell everyone about Saber sleeping with the plushie either. Of course, I've never seen her doing that, but it seems like I hit the mark. Did I push it too much? I'll go on just a bit further. Oh no, there's something strange about talking to dolls or plushies. It's proof of one's kind nature. It shows you're in touch with your inner child, too. A grown adult collecting dolls and taking care of them late they're alive could even be considered a high-class hobby. What? For some unknown reason, wind starts to blow from within the room.
Is that so, Shiro?
There's a faint smile on Saber's face. The wind seems to be coming from the direction where Saber is standing. Is it Saber? Oh, okay. A lot of abrupt endings to these stories today. It's the third day again that it's packed with stuff.
I guess the storage room?
Alright. Phew. I loiter in the storehouse, surrounded by all the items I picked up. It's nice and cool, and the scent of oil and rusted metal fills the air. It calms me down. Ah, the VCR. That'll be the next thing. Suddenly, as I'm rummaging around... Why would you assume it's a girl, statistically? It's...
Ah,
I hear a loud scream in the distance. The scream came from the other building. It doesn't sound like Sakura. Then, is it Fujine, Saber, Rider, or maybe... Well, it's probably okay. Now then, as I thought, this looks impossible. Taking off the cover, I brush off the dust. He just hears a scream and just ignores it. Even with a service manual, this is far beyond my abilities. Furthermore, with appliances getting more and more modularized, it's getting very difficult for amateurs to even get inside them. Well, they do say these things often get thrown out as soon as the loader breaks. Spreading out my tools, I line them up on the sheet next to me. It looks like I'm in for the long haul. Alright then, let's take another look inside, and... I feel a storm brewing. It feels like the pressure is dropping. Clouds are forming and wind's picking up. Rapid footsteps stop firmly on the ground. They're heading straight to the storehouse. My eyes tell me it's Tosaka, but in reality, it's a living typhoon of magical energy. Yo, Tosaka. I raise my hand to greet her. I feel greatly endangered, as if seeing my parents' mortal enemy. What the heck happened? At this rate, next she'll fire a Gonder, and then that would be the start of the Emir residence storehouse murder case.
bathroom. You have one.
Which one? The one in the main building?
The outer building.
Needless to say, this house is huge. The outer building and the main building both have a restroom.
Water came out.
There's a leak? That's not good. There's still a lot of damage if I leave plumbing problems unfixed. There will be lots of damage. Let's go repair it. I have some gaskets here, so...
Not that.
Didn't it break? The way Tosaka's talking in monosyllables is disquieting. It's like looking at a dam or on the brink of a collapse.
Is that Shido?
That, do you mean... Come to think of it, the western style bathroom in the outer building is the one that I took some effort renovating. This is one of those bidet toilet combos that always happens in anime. And while Tosaka was gone, there had been several new state-of-the-art home electrical appliances introduced into our household. Are you talking about the bidet?
Tell me.
Oh, the dam finally broke. I'm just standing here dumbfounded as the muddy stream of water surges towards me.
You should have told me about that thing from the start. It's not like it's just an air freshener.
My bad, I forgot. I don't use the bathroom over there.
All the more reason to say something. I nearly had a heart attack.
So that's where the scream came from. Yeah, the first time I used one, I somehow thought of a dentist. Well, not quite like that. I mean, that's how you just have to grate your teeth and deal with it. But Tosaka, it's one of those things where you get used to it, but then can't help but wonder at the convenience of modern civilization. Okay. Amazing, I'm surprised, Sakura also said. It really was a surprise. Anyone who experiences it can't help but tell the tale.
No one asked for your impressions, Shiro.
Tosaka, was that your first time?
Of course, I've never even thought of doing anything like that. I can't believe it. Who in the world, where in the world, what race of people could possibly think to invent such a satanic device? Shh, the modern engineers are not to be taken lightly. That creativity, that effectiveness, truly, it's the work of a god or a demon or...
He's getting carried away with that comparison. Tosaka seems completely astonished. Still, her residence doesn't look like it'd have a bidet. And with Tosaka being so hopeless with any kind of appliance, I'd rather worried about the mess she could have made. By the way, which button did you press first?
What? Such an embarrassing question, and we're laughing too. What I want to say is hiding that thing and then using it to make fun of people really gets on my nerves.
No, I honestly regret it, ma'am. I definitely didn't mean it that way, but in the end, yeah, that's how it ended up coming out. In any case, it's rather convenient, so please make full use of it. Unfortunately, there isn't one for the Japanese-style washroom in the main building.
Just who is it that goes to the washroom to enjoy themselves? Oh, so just the outer building?
I nod. I've seen a Japanese-style bidet on the TV, but unfortunately they stopped manufacturing those due to a variety of reasons.
Then who else is using it?
Sakura and Ryder, but Ryder was no fun. She wasn't surprised at all. Even Fujine had already used it before.
So,
I can tell she's plotting something devious right now. And still, the victim will definitely be the only girl who hasn't used it yet. Tragedy invites further tragedy. I have to break this chain of sorrow.
Saber, is it? Excellent. I'm looking forward to it.
I knew it. Wait, Tosaka, don't be hasty.
I haven't even done anything yet. And after all, you seem to really think it was so much fun, Emiya-kun. And being denied that same entertainment is rather vexing. Besides, I only have to tell Saber to push that button, right?
In the end, it's a path smeared with blood. Tosaka skips away before I have a chance to stop her. I went back to tinkering with the VCR, and a few minutes later...
Yeah?
Now that's not something you hear every day, Saber screamed. Sensing the approach of another storm, I have no choice but to brace myself for the coming typhoon. Alright.
I guess we're gonna see how healthy Rin is at her house.
Yeah. I'm heading to Tosaka's house. After coming back from abroad, she said, "Come over to my house if you have some free time. It'd be a good idea to make an appearance." So I walk into her house and... What are you doing?
Oh, Shiro, you can't tell by looking?
It kind of looks like she's cooking. A very antique-looking cauldron on the desk. Though because of the eerie form and how old it looks, it seems odd to use for cooking. There's also a mountain of ingredients piled up. An unusual bunch of wild grasses, stuff you normally would never use. Tosaka, you're going to eat that?
One odd thing to ask, these are all medicinal herbs.
Medicinal herbs, and I guess they're edible? They could be applied directly to a wound. I've been treated by one of her secret ointments before, but is this how she makes it?
Oh, that's right. I never told you how to make this, did I? I'm boiling this down to its essence.
Is that for something like a nutritional supplement or beauty cream?
If I could make those, I might be able to start a side business. Actually, many in this trade are pharmacists as a cover occupation.
Ooh. When it wasn't possible back in the old days to distinguish between a magus, doctor, or a faith healer, did they all just operate under the same kind of drugstore label? Still for Tosaka to talk about a side business, she must be in quite a tight spot.
Emiya-kun, what's with that smile?
It's nothing, so what does this do?
It won't be something relevant to you, but I shall teach my unworthy pupil.
With a nod, I listened to Tosaka.
It's medicine to suppress my magic crest.
Oh, this actually is a follow-up to that story, then. I see, that wouldn't be relevant to me. Magic crest. I don't have one, but Tosaka's the type that's passed down from one generation to the next. When I mobilized yeah, it's the same as last time.
A magic crest becomes accustomed to its users as it matures, but in the end, it's still in an unfamiliar body, right? As I thought, it's difficult to deal with unless I drink the medicine.
Something like an immunosuppressant?
It's not so bad when a family of magi has successfully managed their bloodline for 500 or 600 years. But my Far East clan has the blood of outsiders, and at best, our lineage is just under 200 years, so it's no use relying on something like that.
At best, 200 years. Just thinking about that makes me dizzy. The length of time from when I told Kiritsugu that I admired and wanted to be a Magus until now seems like nothing more than a brief sigh in comparison. Isn't just being able to use that thing proof that you're an excellent Magus?
Maybe. Well then, Shiro, please take this.
Tosaka forces an old book into my hands while laughing. It looks about as ancient as that pot. Who's this? Tosaka Tokinaga.
Tag marks where the instructions are written, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Wait, Tosaka, what is this?
Huh? It's my ancestral formula book. You're my pupil after all, so I'll let you see my house's greatest treasure.
Is it really alright for me to make this? I asked Tosaka, unable to conceal my anxiety. I mean, is this a good idea? It's like administering an amateur-made immunosuppressant to a heart transplant patient. There's a limit to how reckless you can be. Moreover, it's Tosaka who'll be taking it.
If you follow the instructions to the letter, it'll be fine. After all, I was taught this with tears in my eyes while still an elementary school student.
So it'll be fine, you say?
Part of your training as well, Emiya-kun. Stop complaining and do it. I'll look at the results.
Can't be helped if she puts it like that. She said she learned this while still in elementary school. I can't afford to lose now. Fine, I'll give it a try. Whoa, this is handwritten and cursive. I intentionally groaned just looking at the book, which had yellowed with age. With an ancestor of Tosaka, this ancestor of Tosaka's from that kind of era? I guess the old style of writing can't be helped if her family used this like a research journal for generations.
Yeah, I need to recompile it at least once sometime in my generation, since it's becoming a bit too unwieldy.
That's for sure. Is this even the right page, Tosaka? Sure, the page with the tag on it. What are we going to do if Tosaka's famous carelessness struck again and this is completely the wrong page? Tosaka hastily looks to where I'm pointing.
Yeah, that's it. I didn't think I would have made another mistake.
Another? I might face her wrath if I say more. Alright, before Tosaka's good mood sours, let's get mixing. Is she really going to drink this? Appearing to the boiling witch's kettle before me. No, I can't even look. Just the smell is making my lunch come up. Cautiously, I stretch out one arm and stir with the wooden spoon. I was wrong to think a normal pot would be better. Furthermore, boiling this in the kitchen would have been even worse. No way in hell would want to cook with a pot or in a kitchen that has been used to make this stuff even once. Can you really drink something like this? I better sample it just to be safe. Osaka's going to drink it after all. Must be a dreadful task for the Magus that has to take this. It reminds me of when Fujine made me drink that awful vegetable juice, but compared to this, I gamble on fooling my senses by pitching my nose, gathering my resolve. I have a taste. See, compared to a full glass of vegetable juice or a large serving of Taizan's mapo tofu, this isn't so. Fugao!
So noisy. What are you doing?
My tongue, or rather, my whole mouth has been polluted. Is polluted an exaggeration? No, I can only think of this as an assault against my sense of taste. No, not only my senses, but against those of all mankind. Disgusting.
That. It's guaranteed to be bad, after all. If medicine tasted good, it probably wouldn't work. Don't you think that sugar-coated pills are heresy, Emiya-kun?
Being able to drink something tasty is justice, but Tosaka, isn't that taste just harassment?
Eh? That's odd. It can't be that bad. Could you have made a mistake?
Nonchalantly, Tosaka looks at the toxic stew in the pot.
Let's see. Yep, well done.
Well done, you say. Hey, you're really going to drink that? My hope is that she would deny that as a lie lasted only a mere moment.
Isn't that obvious? I'll gulp down a full glass. What's wrong? Geez, you're trembling so much, Emiya-kun. You look like a researcher who was attacked by an alien.
Gah, that's because I became the first pitiful victim. For someone who cooks, having a whole glass of that palate-destroying liquid is the same as death. Still, for a Magus whose path is intertwined with death, having a glass or two of that unpalatable medicine might not be such a big deal. With that, I realized the difference in growth between Tosaka and myself. No, you're right.
I mean, she can handle that super spicy mapo tofu, and she also drinks hard liquor. What does he expect?
Yeah. No, you're right. It was my mistake. As long as there's no risk of death or disability, I'll gladly drink even this for the sake of my Magus training.
Well, whatever. You're weird, Emiya-kun. Now then, after that, just simmer it over low heat. Good. Come with me for a bit.
There's something else?
You still need some time. I think I'll have you show me the progress you've made as a Magus until then.
Tosaka is a teacher after all, so of course she's thinking about her student. But I only recently recalled my magic. Eh?
What's wrong? You look lost. Don't tell me.
Tosaka looks at my face quizzically. I hurriedly hide the anxiety that washed over me.
Tell me while I've been gone, you've been slacking off and skipping practice.
No, nothing like that. I've been putting in effort. I'm putting in effort my own way.
Oh, since you say so, why didn't you show me? Now prepare yourself and head up to my room.
Ugh. It can't be helped if it's come to this. Time to get serious. There's no choice but to show her some improvement to my magic. The challenge is quite simple. I was handed a plastic knife used for opening letters, and now I have to reinforce it. Tosaka's words were,
Since it's the ideal teaching material for you.
I invoke reinforcement while Tosaka looks on. The same words as always. Invoke the illusion. Integrate. Trace on. The magic circuit forced awake by the flowing magical energy. I study the structure and analyze the material of the plastic knife in my hand. Pushing magical energy through its form and existence, I reinforce it. A process of repeated many, no, dozens, even hundreds of times. Erase all idle thoughts. With a single purpose, I pour my will into the magic circuit. I did it. Phew. Having avoided embarrassment in front of Tosaka, I wiped the sweat streaming down my forehead. I throw it at the dartboard in the corner of the room. Even if it's thrown and flies like a real one, there's no way a plastic knife would stick. But now it's as hard as steel, so it should easily sink into the... Looks like Tosaka can't stand to watch anymore. The knife bounced off the dartboard and fell. No, that should have worked. Could the reinforcement have been too weak? Tosaka picks up the knife, examines it, then puts it away.
Aren't you worse than before, Amiya-kun?
Tosaka, if I failed before, I would have broken the knife. Compared to that, this is a great improvement.
Care how you've improved at failing. But still, something's off.
She looks me over suspiciously from top to bottom. Maybe she noticed something, though all I got from her was a sigh.
Fine, as I thought, you need a day or two of drilling to fix this.
I'm ashamed.
Please try to become a full-fledged magus that can stand with dignity and honor quickly. Even in future, you could shame not only yourself, but me as well.
A day of studying magic under Tosaka, huh? My weekends are open, but for her to take the time to do this for me is something I really owe her for. Feeling indebted, I bow my head to Tosaka.
Aww. Jeez, where should we start? With that medicine you like so much.
Don't tell me there are even worse tasting concoctions than that.
Oh, you can try them if you like, though I have a rather large collection.
Please tell me that was a joke. Well, if will speed up my progress, then the pain is a small price to pay.
You're making that face again, Shiro.
Okay, so should I come back to your house?
Yes, prepare yourself for some strict training.
Now then, it's a promise. Though I can't say for sure whether this is good luck or bad. Alright, 4th day. What do you think?
We can talk to the other friend over at the other side. Was it the harbor? Or station front?
Yeah, alright. Lad, why are you sitting next to me? Aren't you the one that came up to me, Lancer? Me and Lancer, one sad pair, sit on the bench at the park. I was here first. He's the one who sat down next to me, complaining about stuff. If that's so, hanging out with the dude ain't been the plan. I'm sorry I'm a guy. Would it be better if I were a girl? Would be a very welcome change, that. Hell, I'd let you sit on top of me, too. What? What? Ain't no reason to redden up. Your stuff is still here, ain't it? Idiot. I'm not blushing, and I do still have some stuff. I'd like to shout that out, but this is a public park. Is it? I didn't even to say I'd let her too, or I'd sit her myself, or something like that. Or something smooth like that. That's not smooth, that's harassment. What's that? Weapon? Food? And now explain the concept of sexual harassment to a hero of mythological times. This is too much. It's almost impossible as explaining what internet what internet is to Tosaka. And if I do try, I'll probably be taken for a clown. Lancer came from the world where night crawling to plunder the goods was still commonplace. So, what's sad is that I'm stuck here alone with a little kid, right? Can't you just catch a few like you always do? Sure could, but I ain't seeing any good ones swimming by. Ah. Target in sight, he deploys from the bench in one smooth, fast motion. Hey, ladies, got a minute? And so it begins. I do wonder what sort of girls he's picking up this time. Ladies, sounds like a big catch.
What? You mean us?
Ladies does appear to indicate all of us. Who are you?
Wait, that's the track and field club. Me? I ain't no suspicious guy.
Sir, your name?
Well, just call me Lancer, or Fuyuki's Blue Panther. How about that?
Oh, the one you see here is Fuyuki's Black Panther herself, did you know?
Makidara, the self-proclaimed Black Panther, responds to Lancer's remark. By all rights, the two of them should have started to fight by now, but strangely enough, they actually seem to be getting closer instead. In fact, they may even get along quite well. Ah, so you're the Black Panther. Always thought I'd meet you someday. I love Marvel.
No. Everyone says that, but I'm not really.
Maki-chan, you're famous.
I thought it was only Makidera calling herself that, but I suppose the world is a big place.
No, I bet that was Lancer's first time hearing it too. So, this pretty girl and lovely lady here. Are those Black Panthers?
Oh yes, they're Maki-chan's friends.
Yep. Himuro and Yukika. We're in the same club and...
Wait, no need to tell me. Black Panther must be a fast runner.
You can tell by looking? Oh.
You have a nice physique. That's amazing. If you're that trained, you deserve the name of Black Panther twice over. God, what a smooth talker. There's gallantry behind that wildness. Next, Lancer quickly glances over Himuro. Lady over here, you're not into speed, but rather height. Vertical over horizontal, so to speak.
Oh, that is quite right. You have good eyes.
And as for the young miss... Sayagoose is the team's manager, so athletics isn't her strong point. Lancer looks to be at a loss for a good positive analogy as well.
I'm the manager. Kani-chan is an expert at high jumping, and Maki-chan is an ace at middle distance running.
Seems you're no stranger to this stuff, but what's your field?
Makidara either sincerely believes that Lancer is somehow involved with track and field, or maybe she just likes being hit on by men. Whatever the case, Lancer sure is a fine man, much as I hate to admit it. Me? Oh, my specialty is javelin throw. Of course. Specialty, yeah, right.
So you really are into athletics? That makes me happy.
Javelin throw. That's like what Kubota-kun does on our team.
Oh? You look like you'd be pretty good at that. What is your record?
Speed of about Mach 2 and distance of about 40 kilometers. No, not only that, it could probably hit the target even if it were on the other side of the Earth. It scares me that Lancer would actually say something so careless to these three girls who don't know anything. Right, well, don't think there are many who can beat me. 2 in the world, conditionally maybe 3. Okay, we need to think about who these 3 are. And I guess Hector would have to be one of them.
The Hawk?
Oh yeah, definitely Skahak. Who would be the 3rd, though?
No
I'm
idea.
just gonna quickly go through the Lancer list on the wiki. Let's see, And I guess maybe Karna, the not really. I'm not seeing anyone immediately that comes to mind here, but okay.
Or I know, definitely Jaguar Warrior, clearly.
Those lightly spoken words carrying much truth behind them. Even Makidera and the others who have no idea who they're talking to feel like it's not Lancer's arrogance speaking.
Wow, that's amazing. I'm so envious. I see. You may just have the skills to be called Fuyuki's Panther just like me, Kikike.
That was Makidera, who couldn't wait to say that, as she was also great. Aside from that, Lancer seems to be connecting unusually well with the trio. Could this hunting session actually end up a success? Well, why don't we go somewhere and discuss that in detail?
Are you inviting us, sir? What do we do, Maki-chan? So why not? We are free after all.
Makidera must be in 7th heaven after being complimented like that. Mura is still cautious. Sayagusa is just overwhelmed by the rapid development, and things are going Lancer's way. Oh, am I going to witness a successful hunt of his for the first time? But to see my fellow comrades right before my eyes, even if one of them is a little odd, I can't let them fall prey to his poisonous bite.
Look, Himuro, he looks like a strong and interesting guy, right? I wouldn't mind hearing a story or two. I want to have some fun. Indeed, no, if I don't go, who knows what you will do. Let us all go together. Can I also tag along?
Happily, young lady. You're so cute. Do you want a significant other? Mitch is getting excited. Sayagusa's burning red too. Poor girl.
No. Mr. Yukichi is innocent, so you can't bother her.
Ah, I'm sorry. Then shall we get going? Congratulations, Lancer. Clapping softly, I get up from the bench. I'm sorry, Lancer. This hunting session, heavens may forgive you, but I will not.
Emiya? What's with the sour look? Emiya-kun? Emiya?
Damn, another acquaintance of yours. That's right. Then you know what I'm here to do, don't you? Stop. It's all fine before I cast, but I ain't letting you ruin the catch as I pull it in. And it's rude to the ladies, too. Humph. He has a point. As a master hunter, Lancer is determined to follow through on his catch. So when would you stop? Well, that would probably be when you or the ladies defeat me. Alright, then don't forget that. So there is a way. It may be hopeless in battle, but I do have a trump card for this very occasion. Hey, Himuro.
What is it? You seem to know this person, Emiya. Is he dangerous?
I'm not sure yet. He's a good guy, and I doubt he'll try anything funny, but you never know. Frankly, if that happens, there are only 6 people in Fuyuki that can stop him.
That could be a problem.
6, I think. Well, I was gonna say Gil, but I guess in his current state, maybe not.
Then it'll be wise to part here.
No, there is a way to bring him down, just in case things go wrong. Whisper a few words to her.
Will that really do it?
Yes, and after you're done, make sure to say the name.
Understood. Sounds like we can handle it.
Hey there, are you guys done talking? Yeah, do as you like. Alright, shall we head out, ladies? It's almost noon, so let's go have a bite first. My treat, of course.
Awesome. I want a mac. A mouthful of mac for me, please. You. Oh, perfect timing for a good thought.
Closer than ever, all 4 of them leave the park. As they're leaving, Kimuro gives me a quick thumbs up. So, no more than 10 minutes later, I'm still sitting on the bench, basking in the sun. What did you feed me? A refreshing scream resounds through the clear sky. Kicking up a dust cloud behind him, Lancer runs toward the port with all speed of a raging bull. What I told Himuro was very simple. If he starts acting funny, he finds an excuse to feed him a hot dog. I've confirmed it's highly effective, but still, they resorted to that strategy after only 10 minutes. He's one fearsome guy, that Lancer. Well then, I take myself up from the bench. I head towards the nearby fast food place. Let's go have lunch at the site of the Hound of Kalan's defeat. Okay, we got school, we got lots of stuff at home.
It was because he can't eat certain meat, right?
I think it might have just been because it's called a hot dog, and
Oh yeah,
yeah.
what? Dog?
Yeah.
Ooh, 2 important ones.
Yeah.
Let's go to the student council room. Let's see Issei. We haven't
Alright.
seen him in a while.
I'm readily passing the time in the student council room. Maybe capture the bishop with the gold general at 8B. No, that's still 2 extra moves. Issei doesn't seem to have much to do, so he's solving shogi puzzles in old magazines. It'd be great if we had a board in pieces, but there's nothing like that in the student council room. It would set a bad example for the other students. Any items used for amusement are not to be brought in. That's Issei's own policy. Not to be left behind, I'm also enjoying the Fujimura Taiga Blast from the Past crossword puzzle the newspaper club has published. With the subject being what it is, it's more like hardship than entertainment. Why can't this knight do anything? He's such an eyesore. Hey, Emiya, give me some tea. Hot enough to make my brain tingle, please. Alright, there's still Yokon left. Want me to slice some? A tempting offer, but hold off on that until 3 o'clock break. Attacking between meals is not proper. Seems like it's not a break he's having now. There's half an hour left until 3 o'clock. I don't know if it's his self-imposed quota, but he seems to be intent on solving 3 questions from the compilation of advanced shogi problems by then. Have we had a scene like this before? This feels familiar.
I mean, the last one regarding sweets was, you know,
Well,
going out to the mall.
It's more the shogi puzzle and stuff not being allowed in the student council room.
Maybe something like in the other game.
Yeah. I get up to fix the tea. Huh? Issei, someone's here. Issei frowns, but quickly conceals the old magazine beneath the table in a single smooth motion.
Please excuse me, I'm Mato Sakura from class 2B. Oh, senpai.
What's up? Pardon the intrusion, Mr. President. Hey, what's Emiya doing here?
Our pair of visitors is one I know well. Whenever you see them together at school, it must mean something related to the archery club is going on. Yo, don't mind me. I'm just killing time in here. I could leave if you've got something important to discuss.
No, you can stay. It's not like you have no relation to the club, Emiya. But didn't I see you heading for the tea over there? Fix some for me and Matsu while you're at it, okay?
Mitsuzuri senpai, we'll be leaving as soon as we're finished here, so don't mind me, senpai.
She threw my "don't mind me" right back. Though hey, it's not like the four of us get to have tea together every day, so I'll put on enough for everyone. It would appear you did not come here with your sights set on tea cakes then. What is your business with the student council, Mitsuzuri Ayako? He's just slipped into his persona of the mighty student council president who's on bad terms with the athletic clubs.
Yeah, first of all, here are all the forms for the archery club. We made it in time, right?
Yes, there's still some time until 4 o'clock. Let me see. Oh, a play is it? Not a genre known for high rates of acceptance, but neither is it grounds for an instant refusal. Details should be subject to a closer inspection at a later date.
Or who is it?
I think that was Ayako.
Okay, then let me get to the matter at hand.
What matter would that be?
Well, there's just a few things I want to confirm. I hadn't planned to say anything about it, but I figured I'd better run it by the student council after all.
Something to run by us? What weird new scheme have you devised this time, Captain Mitsuzuri?
That's former captain. Mato here's the captain now. This is a new order from the archery club, so it'd be nice if you'd revise your opinion of us accordingly. Our new captain is very kind and has a strong sense of duty to her juniors in the club.
Mitsuzuri is seizing control of the conversation. Mitsuri says, I see. With Mato-san at the helm, it would be quite possible for the archery club to turn over a new leaf. However, I must confess that I'm curious as to what brings you here. The period for new captains to come offer their greetings has long since passed. You couldn't be thinking of asking for an increase in the club's funds or to change out your academic advisor after all this time now, could you?
Nothing like that. I believe this year's budget has been thoroughly reviewed and is entirely appropriate.
In that case, what other problems could there be? If memory serves, there is, of course, the autumn tournament. But that shouldn't require any special measures to be taken, should it? Now that I mention it, I do seem to have difficulty recalling the archery club's achievements this year, albeit with the number of them being 0. Remembering the number might not be particularly useful either. Issei has transitioned to full-on student council mode. Once he gets like this, his usual tolerant self goes into hibernation. He transforms into the merciless student council president from hell. Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, god damn it. Got that error again.
Oh no!
It's fine. Alright. I won't forget to screen share you this time. Actually, can I just do it from here? Maybe I don't even need to restart. Nope. Okay. screen share back up for you. Can't scroll back up, though. Wait, history? There we go. Okay. Oh, honored student council president, I beseech you to look kindly upon this poor meager club. Their dismal ability to stay organized but following the new structure of a cruel fate which cannot be avoided. Emiya, please do not interrupt. So what business is it that brings you here, Mato-san? Before you ask, I am unable to increase the allotted time for the club activities, neither before nor after classes. Church say student first and foremost is the motto of our student council, thy studies. Well, there is an exception to that. If the archery club's members' grades show a significant decline at the end of the semester, we may be forced to reduce your practice time instead. Issei grins widely as he pronounces this death sentence. In front of us stands one of the demons of Homurahara. For the first time, I feel I've gotten a glimpse of the reason why he and Tosaka are always at each other's throats.
Hang on a second. Sure, schoolwork is a student's foremost duty and all, but we're talking about stuff that occurs during school hours. Don't tell me you're planning to interfere with our free time outside school as well. That would be a total negation of student independence. There's no way we can mature and grow in an environment where we're bound hand by foot to academic restrictions and have even our private time regulated.
Well, this issue is moot. It is indeed a valid point. How you choose to spend your days off is your own business. However, I fail to see what you're getting at.
Yes, what I wanted to say is, we'd like to use our free time to conduct a training camp in order to increase teamwork and unity as a club. It would be a weekend mini-camp spanning 2 days and 1 night.
Oh, so you came to ask for permission. But it's not mine to give. That area is subject to teacher supervision. You'd be better off taking your request to the staff room.
We already know what Fujimura-sensei's answer will be. Our problem is lack of experience of where to hold it. There's no place with lodgings that we could reserve on such short notice.
Indeed. Incidentally, there's no coverage for lodging expenses without a prior budget either.
That's just it. I mean, we heard that the Ryudo Temple often lends the use of its common rooms to the Homurahara students, and...
I'm very sorry. Mato-san, the practice you speak of was abolished just yesterday night. Issei, I know for a fact that your father said that anyone should be allowed to stay there as long as they want in exchange for some voluntary labor. The hill behind the main building must be a total wreck by now. Lying isn't good, I chide Issei.
And so, Mr. Student Council President, we were hoping you'd ask permission from the Ryudo Temple for us. Besides, as a Student Council President, how can you turn away students in need?
Nonsense. Personal sentiment has no place in official matters such as these. It doesn't matter whether they're fellow students or comrades in arms. If I have judged it to be inappropriate, then I must refuse. Well, I did hear that the archery club wasn't running smoothly. Still, well, perfecting your skills in the span of one or 2 days may be challenging. Improvement in team unity is feasible.
That's right. That's what we need right now, mutual understanding. To get the team members to really open up to each other. To talk late into the night and find out who likes who.
Sakura becomes quite forceful all of a sudden. As a new captain, she seems to have a lot to worry about. I have a feeling she may be getting a little off course. However, Mato-san, This is much too sudden. Moreover, I believe not even Mitsuzuri has experienced what you're asking for more than twice. Placing the responsibility for a training camp in the hands of someone so inexperienced would be. It's Ayako.
Yes, that's exactly the problem, Mr. Student Council President. So how about Sakura, Emi over here, and I come and conduct our own 3-person training camp at the Ryudo Temple beforehand?
Ah, I see. She did mention something like that before.
Think of it as a practice run. If you're still feeling unsure about it, then you can also attend. I think if we can use that time to get a good feel for it, we can hold the official camp the following week. So, what do you say? Are you happy with just me, Sakura, and Emiya staying at the temple? Emiya's a guy, so we'll need separate rooms, of course. There are male students in the archery club too, so let's consider it a simulation.
Hang on a moment. Mitsuzuri, wasn't there supposed to be one more person in attendance? A person who's a natural enemy of Issei. A natural enemy of Issei's at that. I suppose it's out of my hands. I shall approve it. Huh? Issei nods thoughtfully. His attitude sure changed quickly.
Really? So, does that mean we can go as soon as we're prepared?
It wouldn't trouble me. I will speak with my father. Just to confirm, the only people coming will be the 3 of you, Mato-san, Mitsuzuri-san, and Emiya, correct?
Yes, we might have another person coming along to help out, though. Would it be a problem if 1 or 2 others show up?
Of course not. I shall reserve the room for 20 in preparation for the actual event. The 3 of them are all smiles over a job well done. There's only 1 participant left out, when suddenly...
Wait a second!
As if to give a voice to my thoughts on this matter, a savior appears.
Stop. Enjoy life. A training camp just for the archery club may be fine with you, but not with this Black Panther of Hamurahara.
Or not.
Makidera-senpai?
Makidera?
Oh wait, no. Makidera?
Makidiot?
Confronted with this intruder, we show what I'm sure is quite a wide range of startled reactions.
That's right.
A respectful Makidera-senpai, a familiar Makidera, and finally an affectionate Makidiot. All referring to none other than the track and fields club's ace, Makidera Kaede.
Hey, hold on. Wasn't there a really weird one mixed in, Emiya?
Oh, that was him that said that? God, ow, that hurt, damn it. Hey, your aim's way off. Go after the one cackling over there. Oh, no, it was her. Okay.
No, you're sturdy enough. It's not like a few little kicks will bother you.
Clucking disapproval, Wild Beast of Hamurahara number 2 draws back her foot again. What the heck brought this on? By the way, while the window glass may have appeared to shatter when she made her entrance, it's still in one piece. I have several issues with your current conduct, Makidera. But for now, let me simply ask you why you've come here. No, actually, well, that's all I want to hear. Well said, Issei. Allow Makidera to continue on unchecked, and everything we just finally agreed on will end up coming to naught.
The reason I'm here, you shouldn't even need to ask.
I've already heard, President, the archery club will be holding a training camp, isn't that right? But that's completely unfair when you've just refused every other sports club's request to hold camps of their own ever since you assumed office. I can't overlook the archery club being allowed to have one all of a sudden.
I'm honestly surprised. I'm honestly surprised Makidara can actually produce a serious reply.
Oh, so you came to rain on our parade, Makidara? And forgive the archery club for getting one over on you? No, duh. In the time that our teams have existed, do you know how badly we wanted to hold a training camp? So let's join up. We want to have that camp, the sooner the better, and before the archery club does at any cost. That is because, yes. Yes, because... I know. Because you're the fastest among all women, is that right? Hey, what do you think you're doing stealing my catchphrase? Mercy Mitsuzuri, I see your teachings run deep in the archery club's ranks.
Spiteful and boisterous, Makidara rages around the room. Meanwhile, Sakura looks on warmly. Come to think of it, Sakura is more than used to being around wild creatures like this by now. For goodness sake. In that case, Makidara, why don't you participate in the preliminary camp where with Mato-san and the others? If the track team agrees to the same conditions, I have no issue with it.
Meh. Does it mean it would turn into a joint training camp for both teams? Sure does, but no way we're letting you come by yourself. We don't even know if the rest of the team, the track team, even wants to have a training camp in the first place. We can't approve your participation without the agreement of the current captain and at least half of the members on the team. Will you be able to persuade them all, Makidara? No worries here. I'm sure I can get Himuro and Yukichi to go along with it.
Ah, so that's it. She doesn't have anyone else in the club to go with her, does she?
All right, now that we're agreed, time to strike while the iron is hot. We'll make our preparations right away. So the rest of you better hurry. Yay! The holiday weekend will be training camp time.
With a yodel of triumph, Makidara disappears out the window. To sum it all up, joining in the preliminary training camp will be 4 of us, 3 girls from the track team, and that's it, right? By the way, who wants some tea? I put on enough for 4. After composing myself, I gather up 4 teacups and set them down on the table, followed by some sliced yokon.
I'll have some, but wow, you really are quite a considerate guy. This isn't the first time I thought so either.
Sighing, Mitsuzuri pulls out a chair. Just a few minutes to 3. Somehow or other, we've managed to arrive at our break time. Training camp approved. Off to the camp. Night of October 9th, picking call it a day lets you choose whether the camp happens.
Cool.
Isn't the camp how the game began?
Yeah, with the scary stories.
Yep. Oh, yep, back to the beginning. Alright. We're running out of stuff to do on the first day here.
School it is.
Alright, Sakura or Mitsuzuri?
We'll go to Mitsuzuri. Let's see what she wants in the seniors' classroom. Hey, Emiya, have you heard?
A familiar voice calls me. Calls me. A familiar voice calls me to a stop outside the third-year classrooms. Mitsuzuri and Tosaka. Their beauty makes the pair of them the pride of Homurahara. It said these two are close, though it's thought to be too unreal to be true by some. Morning, Mitsuzuri, Tosaka.
Morning, Emiya-kun. Oh, you heard that she's back already?
Mitsuzuri says, pointing at Tosaka. I reply with a nod. course they had. We're practically housemates as it is.
Yes, I returned from abroad. Been traveling through England all this time, she says. Sheesh, some honor student you are, blowing up school so you can skip off to some faraway country for vacation.
Mitsuzuri must be really jealous for her to sigh over Tosaka's trip like that. If I didn't know all the details myself, I'd think that too.
So, where did you go? London? Wales? Or to see Loch Ness?
Do you think the Loch Ness Monster exists in the Fate universe?
Oh, that'd be fun. I want to see that. Let us summon it. Regrettably, I had almost no time for sightseeing. Starting next year, I'm going to have my hands full with all kinds of things, you know?
Oh yeah, that's right. Tosaka's trip was officially supposed to be a precursor to her studying abroad there.
Oh, I see. Finding a place to stay before you move there and such. That was part of it, plus there were a lot of other matters I wanted to take care of. I thought I should start getting accustomed to it now, since I'll be living there for a while.
She may be headed there on the scholarship, but it's still important to lay the necessary groundwork ahead of time.
Jeez, I'll bet you already have a whole stack of recommendations from the schools over there. Honor students sure have it good. Aren't you in for an easy ride yourself, Ayako, after how well you scored in the last round of exams? And I still didn't do as well as you did, for crying out loud. What do you make of Miss Dean's list over here, Emiya?
Well, I can tell you that my grades were nothing to brag about.
That might have something to do with how you're always spacing out in class, Emiya. You better get it together soon, or you'll end up graduating with Mato's class. Look, Emiya-kun's making a "hey, I've got my act together alright" face.
Tosaka continues making fun of me. Still, I'm not so much of a slacker that I'd have to repeat a year like she's implying.
Don't worry too much about it, Emiya-kun. Worst comes to worst, I'll drag him up by the collar somehow. Eh? How? By tutoring him? On the contrary, I'm prepared to lay out his entire future after graduation for him.
Whoa, she brought that up in front of Mitsuzuri. If it were Issei, news like that would have been a critical hit from which he'd probably never recover. The way she's eyeing me now suggests that she expects an explanation. No, she means, you know, like a domestic helper or something.
Emiya-kun's probably thinking about studying abroad himself. If we were roommates, it would mean cheaper rent for both of us. Wow. Tosaka, are you really okay with that?
She meant living together while studying abroad, or no, she just said we'd be roommates. It's true that should we both go abroad, our finances will not allow us to live separately.
What do you intend to do while studying abroad, Emiya? Are you okay with going along with someone like her in the first place? Be it a new country in this world or somewhere in the next, human beings can get used to living anywhere in 3 months' time or so. Besides, Emiya-kun already said he can't stand to be alone and would chase after me wherever I go.
Bah. But who is that embarrassing invitation supposed to be of?
Wow. I always thought Emiya would be more candid about these kinds of things. How very dry and cool. No. That is Tosaka. Well, you know Emiya.
Mitsuzuri vigorously slaps me on the back. And finally, after heaving a great sigh, makes the following pronouncement.
Keep up the chase as spiritedly as you are now, and you may even catch up to this woman someday. Oh my, Ayako.
Don't you have a much harder time yourself, always having to be the one to chase after the man?
Shut up, you. Speaking of which, I've just remembered something. Don't go spiriting Emmy away just yet. As I recall, we have unsettled business between us. Let our bows determine the victor one more time.
It's time, you two. Mitazuri, we'll have to leave that matter for another time.
Running away again, huh? Tosaka, I'll be waiting to hear some of your travel stories later.
Don't worry, I have plenty. Well then, good day to you, Emiya-kun.
The girls' battalion makes a rather hasty exit. Well then, I better get to class. Nothing at this time, so... After school? Should we finally see what work is about, or should we talk to Fujimura?
Yes. Let's go to work.
Let's stay for overtime. Today's the task. Go out to buy some supplies.
If you go, Emiya-kun.
List that I just got from the boss contains some wood, nails, a hammer, wood glue, red paint, blue paint, and to finish it off, 2 nameplates. I check it over one more time, but sure enough, Copenhagen, my place of employment, is still a liquor store.
Oh, we get to see what she looks like.
Hey you, stop zoning out. Things don't go well if the advisor is sleeping on the job, don't you think?
Neko-san, the treasurer, is in the daily goods corner. A saw in one hand and a cleaver in the other. A very cool, pale homicidal maniac dual-wielding style. I'm going. Stop flailing those things around already. Can't let your guard down inside the store. Never know where the next dead end might be waiting for you.
Say, all this shiny stuff, which one still needs sharpening?
I've gotten the hang of it, but I've never...
Oh, I've gotten the hang of it, but I've never done one this long, see? Still don't know if it's right.
Should be fine for regular use. Neko-san, what exactly are we shopping for?
So you have to ask me, huh? But you have no idea what I'm thinking.
And you, Emiyan, don't you think I have worries, ambitions?
I know I'm just an average nobody, but doesn't it look like I just don't think ahead?
I don't mind. That's what I like about my boss, actually. You were the only one who would hire me right away when I was still a kid.
Yep, I have to agree. Good choice, methinks. Oh yeah, when you think about it, there are good points too. Indeed.
That's Neko-san while examining the saw blade. But eventually, her already narrow eyes narrow even further.
But it's actually blood-related. I've seen it myself many times in my student days. Fujimura is obviously like your sister-in-law.
I don't really understand the comparison, but I kind of get what she's trying to say. In essence, she wants to say that it's like a parent having no other choice but to take care of their child.
Alright, I've decided. The cleaver can be replaced by a kitchen knife, but the saw is a thing in itself. What do you think, Emiyan? Is the price right for the saw?
It isn't. However, this isn't the best one for the job either. The other double-edged blade looks crude, but is much better. Even if you should be able to finish it all in a day with... Even you should be able to finish it all in a day with that one boss.
What? Don't say that you know what I was actually planning to do.
I can guess. Your rival just got hired, right? Best if you keep that... Best if I keep to the back of the shop, though. Hanging around the shop unoccupied can be scary. Better pray the big game hunting season hasn't started. That's, my boss. Right.
Yeah, that rival you speak of, distilling liquor even further, what's up with that? Speaking of which, wasn't there some weird protest about distilling Japanese sake? Yeah, sake. Its taste is already beyond awesome. Nothing compares to it. We'll be in real trouble if it reaches perfection. Oh well, whatever.
Don't let this inconsistent manner of speech overwhelm you. It seems the style suits Neko-san rather well, actually. That's the Copenhagen family. Blood is thicker than water.
So how about one? You said we should get screws and not just nails or something like that, no?
Yes, we're a little over budget, but that is correct. Now that...
What now? Going for the luxury? Couldn't you get by with just one screwdriver?
Definitely not. And we'll need them eventually anyway, so let's get the whole set. Tools are never useless.
Is that so? Whatever you say. You're the expert. Fine, I'll cover the rest.
When it comes to various odd jobs, the work of Emiyashiro seems to have gained a lot of credibility. I don't recall doing any carpentry work around the shop, but according to the boss, that aura stuck anyway. And a receipt, please. Oh, wait.
And a receipt, please. That's for Copenhagen, and these tools for Hotaruzuka.
Kaching, and Neko-san is done with the register. Ataraxia is her family name. The proper spelling of Neko is unclear. She wouldn't tell me when I asked, and since she just signs it with Hotaruzuka, it remained a mystery. I'm guessing it's written in kana and Japanese. We piled up the bags on her truck. Originally, this truck was bought to transport alcohol, so carrying plywood and timber isn't the problem either.
Good job. That's it for the day. And might as well give you a ride home.
Thanks. Can you drop me off just after the bridge? I've got some groceries for dinner at the shopping district.
Oh? Too bad, I was gonna treat you for dinner today. But you've already got plans. You're like the mother of a large family and all.
There's something wrong with that. I appreciate the concern, however. And anyway, by dinner, I assume that you mean the Kitamura tea house?
Darn, you read my mind. Kitamura's nothing to sneeze at lately, though. The food got better, the prices went down, the service got bad, and it got a weird ghost story attached to it.
Ghost story? What's with that?
I don't really know the details. In the version that Furumi heard, a woman beautiful beyond words appears at midnight. She then orders a meal for two, even though she's alone, and before you know it, eats it all up. And then, as soon as the employee taking the payment turns away, she disappears without a trace.
You're you sound muffled there, Misaki.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Or I'm not sure if it's that scary.
Why not?
She's a beauty, right? A sight for sore eyes, then, isn't it? It's not like it's a curse or something. She pays for the meal and rather politely disappears right after that. I'd be more scared of a ghost that hands you money instead of curses myself. Wait. I've lost track of who's talking. I think that's her.
I'd be more scared of a ghost that hands you money instead of curses myself. Ghosts usually just float around, right? So they aren't that scary by themselves. But if they pay you and stuff, in other words, can make direct contact, you might touch them and wrong and die. I mean, it's not even a ghost anymore at that point. Well, whatever. No skin off my nose, so long as the lady doesn't have a taste for booze.
I see. I guess that's one way of looking at it. Ghosts can't be seen by humans in the first place. They're invisible, so it doesn't matter if they're polite or not. But if one is actually following human rules, the situation changes. That's not a ghost anymore. It's a human being that can bring harm to the living. For example, a strange woman wandering around at night. Say, Neko-san, can I talk about the employee that saw the goat?
Huh? Isn't it Otoko with Shiro?
No.
Yep, Otoko and Shiro. What brings you here? Aren't you still at work? I thought Copenhagen is way down near the industrial district. Fujimura, did you forget what we agreed on? If you mean the last step, didn't I pay that off already? What am I forgetting? Ah. Right, totally slipped my mind. Sorry. Well, whatever. Can't you overlook it like always? Like hell I'm letting you off with just that. And besides, the only reason it exists is because you said something stupid. Emion still doesn't know, so watch your mouth. No way? Shiro still doesn't know? Haven't you known each other for 5 years already? Wow, unbelievable. Hey, I've kept quiet all this time too. That's because I didn't know he was your adopted brother until a year ago. You only found out that Emion was working for me about a year ago, yeah? Right, Emion?
That's right. Fujine told me to go buy some sake. A regular store wouldn't sell me any. I was going to pedal to Copenhagen, so she asked me why the heck I would go all the way to Neko's place.
Yep, that's how it was. And then I went straight to Neko's, didn't I?
That's...
With a shinai on your back, I study liberal arts. I thought there was no way I'd win against a tiger for Yuki. Be thankful, Fujimura. Had Emion not interrupted, neither one of us would have stayed in this world.
that is... Whichever would have been the murderer, and whichever one is stuck in a wall, or ended up in a hospital bed while the other's in a grave. To protect a certain someone's reputation, I won't mention how the roles were about to get assigned. However, from that day on, anything less than absolute obedience to Neko-san was out of the question.
Wasn't that entirely your fault, Neko? When I heard that he actually worked there for 4 years already, I regretted not bringing a real sword. And you, Shiro, why on earth would you go work for a liquor store? Doesn't Copenhagen turn into a pub at night? It's a gathering spot for Homurahara's old girls, and an evil woman's den, didn't you know?
I didn't. First of all the customers are decent people. And Homurahara's only hazardous former student is you, Fujine.
Yeah, you tell her, Emion. Just like I thought, Copenhagen's future star of hope. There, come to me when you graduate. I'll make one fine bartender out of you.
Huh? I feel a quick tug on my left hand.
Don't be ridiculous, Otoko. As a homeroom teacher and guardian, I won't allow it. Shiro will go to university, and I won't let him get sucked into a lifestyle as stylish as that.
What? Now my right hand gets tugged.
You just don't learn, do you, Fujimura? Should Emion ever even enter college, it'll soon be over with this kind of academic background, don't you get it? You there are a good example of that. That's my line, you idiot. Smartest kid in the house, yet you wasted everything because of alcohol addiction, you hopeless bum. And we all admired you, yet you... It's too much work, I quit, teehee. Just simply dropped out of schoolness, and to top it off, you planted a dust bomb in my desk.
Danger, Will Robinson, danger. Daniel, come to judgment. This is a public place. Please, stop.
Huh. Just be thankful I didn't set it up in your house. Besides, thanks to you spreading my name with a weird pronunciation all over the net, there wasn't a single guy in my youth. How come? Otsuko is a lovely name. You made me promise to call you Neko in front of people. How about we exchange names, you? Man, though, just based on her actual name,
Yeah.
well, I can see why she goes by a nickname,
Yeah.
and you can tell what her parents wanted when she was born. You are my son. Huh, fat chance. If that's what it comes to, I'd rather swap names with an American guy from 3 Chrome than you.
Treat. Ouch. Fujine is, well, I'd say she's about to lose. It's the first time I've seen Neko-san this excited. I see, she really was well taught in liberal arts. Heck, danger, danger, danger. The two of them realize that is this right? It'll be the 3 of us leaving this cruel world behind.
Huh. Truly girls spent her teenage years with alcohol and dumbbells. I wonder if the saying that reference books are like lead has some truth to it. That sounds like Tosaka, alcohol and dumbbells, based in the basement. Bah. Unfounded rumors certainly were your specialty. My strength comes from helping around the shop since I was a child, as you know yourself, Fujimura.
It's like a standoff between a cat and a tiger. Caught between 2 wild beasts. Both of my shoulders come out with a tragic pop. Ah, we're unaccustomed to pain, but having both limbs extracted simultaneously sends me into shock. My consciousness starts to fade.
Shiro, why aren't your arms stretching? Why are your arms stretching, Rubber? Did you eat some strange fruit?
Wow, One Piece reference.
Aye? Fujimura, call an ambulance, an ambulance. Emion's arms are falling out. Stop exaggerating, you. It's just his shoulder joints that are dislocated, right?
I got a bad feeling about this. Stop. Someone stop that tiger. I beg you.
And it's not like they're broken. Now watch this, Otoko. This here goes like so.
Huh? Huh? It is not. Oh, no, no.
Oh, it's not. Oh, beer for Emion. No, wait. Put his mouth under the beer tap.
Told you, you can never tell where a dead end might be lurking. Ugh.
Wait. Dead end? Okay,
No.
I thought I was gonna actually do that.
I was kind of expected to go there, but
Man, that would have been hilarious if that actually led to a dead end.
yeah. All right, this stays.
Oh, there's nothing for this right now.
Yep. All right. Back to school.
Okay, back to school.
Oh, the sound of rippling wind comes from the practice floor. Is the Archer Club holding a holiday practice session? It's been a while since I quit, but the sound of a quivering bowstring still stops me in my tracks. I guess I'll just watch for a bit. Although, if a competition is coming up, it's best to leave them alone. At least Fujine or Sakura should be there, so just watching shouldn't be a problem. Excuse me, it's Emiya, third year. I'll just be watching.
Oh, it's Emiya. How nice of you to visit on a day like this.
The one greeting me is former captain Mitsuzuri. And as I look for any other familiar faces, President Captain Sakura silently nods in my direction. She doesn't run up to me. I guess she's busy. Fujine, the advisor, seems to be absent. I just wanted to watch practice. Can I come in?
Holidays are an odd choice of time for that. Even some of the regular members are absent.
She says that, but the club looks just as full as on a weekday. The atmosphere is tense, as if everyone is meticulously preparing for a competition. You guys are picking up the pace, right? I'll go if I'm a bother.
It's okay. Our club's tradition to not block passage to anyone who enters. Come on in, Emiya.
Alright then, excuse me. I take off my shoes and step onto the wooden floor of the archery range.
Here, this way.
Oh, thanks. Walking along the walls, I sit down in the corner of the waiting room.
You're okay without a cushion, right?
The club members seem to be aware of my presence, but being preoccupied with practice, do not look at me directly.
So, what are you up to with this weekend visit? What, did your own training start going downhill?
Nah, nothing like that. I just came here on a whim.
Oh, and here I thought you couldn't take it any longer without your bow and came to play the piper.
If that were the case, I wouldn't have come empty-handed. I still take care of my bow and arrows.
Is that so? Well, I do wish you'd bring them at least once before graduating. The fact that we still have unfinished business between us is what bothers me.
I would like to agree, but I have to say that it's not in my control to do so. That is, it's a question of principle. Similar to a mental trauma, unable to do what was simple before, I guess.
Good grief, don't let yourself get rusty to the point of having to start from the basics again. And...
I turn to see what she's been looking at, still maintaining her bitter smile.
Yamazaki-kun? You're returning the bow as you release, aren't you?
Yes.
You go ahead, and it happens not because of your wrist, but more like this. Relax your grip and just let it happen. Don't turn it by force.
Yes, Captain Mato.
Fujiki-kun, your Uchi-Okoshi is too quick, isn't it? It should be more like steam rising up. You see it?
Right, I see.
Owaki-san, you seem to be leaning on it. Relax a bit more. You can practice in front of the mirror later.
Yes, Captain. Who'd have thought? Sakura briskly gives out instructions to everyone. She looks completely different from her usual self. Hey, meet Tsuzuri.
Hmm?
I ask quietly so as not to let others overhear. Has Sakura always been that resolute?
What did you think she was like?
I asked the question in return. I scratched my chin and thought. The way she usually is, it's really hard to imagine her as a captain. I thought that being under such pressure, she'd try to take on all the problems by herself, fighting them alone fruitlessly, maybe something like that.
Well, she was like that right after she took over.
Mitsuzori reminisces with a sigh.
I thought that being captain might have been just too much for her, but I guess it all worked out. But I sure had a lot of doubts at first. Although I've been helping out while trying not to interfere too much. Well, my intuition was correct after all. Mato would be beyond all reckoning, and is now the one true representative of the club.
Mitsuzori grins as if boasting about a piece of art she painted herself. When I first heard that Sakura was about to become the new captain, it took me completely by surprise. Well, I might not get a chance to talk to her, seeing how busy she is. Watching her become one fine captain makes me pleasantly surprised. It's seniors practice next.
Oh, that's our turn. Watch and be amazed, Emiya.
Mitsuzuri stands up and heads toward the range. As I'm thinking to myself that her confidence is very justified. Ah, Sakura.
We greatly appreciate you coming all the way here on a holiday, Emiya-senpai.
She comes to the waiting room and greets me with a deep bow. My eyes widen. Sakura here is not the Sakura at home, but rather Captain Sakura of the archery club.
What is it, senpai?
I must have sat there dumbfounded for quite a while as she asked in a quiet voice.
Did I say something wrong?
No, not at all. The greeting was so courteous, I was completely unprepared for it.
Eh?
Oh, I'm impressed. The captain's role really fits you well, Sakura.
Really? Me?
Now that you're the archery club captain,
Yes, Mitsuzuri-senpai helped me out a lot at first. And thanks to that, I was able to get a hold on and even receive praise from you, senpai.
Captain Mato, I have a request. As we're speaking, someone calls Sakura from the range. Their voice. Ah, it's Mitsuzuri's little brother. He looks like he's glaring this way.
I'm sorry, the freshmen are...
It's okay. Captain's duty comes first. I see Sakura off. The moment she stands up, her expression changes to that of the club captain. I returned the quiet bow she gave me on the way out.
Emiya-senpai.
On her way to the Makiwara, Sakura looks back. Yes?
It's a little difficult to talk here, so would you mind going home together after practice? If you could stay around for that long, of course.
Okay, I'll wait until it's over, so do your best.
I will. Then I'll see you later, senpai.
Sakura has changed a lot. She comes over to our house. She was a girl that was always that always cast her eyes downward and never smiled. It's all thanks to Fujine that she's become so bright. If I didn't have Fujine, I was still just a kid when I took over Kiritsugu's house, and we used to fight a lot. But above all, it was Fujine who cheered me up the most. The fact that Sakura was able to become such a fine captain is probably due to Fujine's influence, after all. Like a deity of good fortune, it looks like Fujine is someone our house cannot go on without.
Right. Hello, everyone.
Hello, Fujimura-sensei.
So, is it practice to the death today? Oh my, even the former members are present. Did you come just for fun, Shido?
She hasn't changed one bit. The bundle of light and joy will shine until the destruction of the world. Everyone's advisor and idol, Fujimura Taiga, makes her appearance. Hello, Fujimura-sensei. I hope you'll excuse my presence.
Oh, it's alright. Take your time, Emiya-kun. Sorry we don't have tea to offer you.
No, it's competition time. You shouldn't be.
Hey, can someone bring out some tea?
I bet you just want to drink it yourself.
That's right.
Not the archery club advisor herself. There's not an inkling of leadership that could set an example for Sakura. She's just like the Fujine we know at home. I'll have to decline the offer, but before that...
Did you perhaps come to look at all the cute girls we have, even though you have so many at home? And perhaps Big Sis herself is your first target?
I mean, maybe deep down underneath the seemingly careless exterior, there's a strict policy that Sakura managed to scoop out. Could that really be it?
It must be the side effect of having seen me in my kendo uniform when he was a child. That must be why he's getting excited over girls in Hakama now. Right? You definitely are right. Kya, run away! All freshman girls, run away!
Fujimura-sensei. Oh, that might have not been him. A thundering voice echoes throughout the range. Okay.
Sakura-chan. Mura-sensei, this is a secret dojo. Please refrain from such vulgar comments. And please do not forget that you are also bound to hold up the sanctity of this place. Our visitor, Emiya-senpai, may be a former member, but it will look bad in the eyes of the other members if you act so casually towards him.
Amazing. Sakura's just disciplined Fujine into total submission.
I apologize for the trouble our advisor caused you.
Although Sakura helped me out of that mess, I can't simply thank her when she's this angry. It happens all the time, so I don't really mind.
No, I must apologize to you as a captain, on behalf of the club.
Captain Mato, please. Mitsuzori's brother comes at the most opportune moment to interrupt. Why is he glaring at me?
I'm really sorry.
Thanks, Mato. Please go help out Minori.
Mitsuzori finally butts in. Although she's kneeling properly beside us, she still somehow has a careless air about her.
Mato sure took Fujimura-sensei down a notch. That alone makes her a better captain than me.
You're unusually complacent against Fujine.
Well, she is a living legend of Homurahara after all. Her skill is what I respect. I can never match her.
Mitsuzori takes a stance with an imaginary shinai in her hands. The side effect of having belonged to a vertical society that valued physical strength above wit for a long time, I guess.
Sakura-chan used to be such a good disciple of mine. Well, Sensei? Then she became a captain and revolted against her own mentor overnight. Won't listen to her own Nechan anymore. How sad. Two years ago, Shido quit, and down went my archery club, privatization plan number 1. And with Sakura-chan this year, everything was lined up perfectly for plan number 2, or so I thought. Now she's my arch rival.
So, is that why you recommended Sakura?
I hope to make Mitsuzuri another influential figure, my guardian in order to protect me from Sakura-chan, see?
But even then, I am due to retire soon, and I thought I'd refrain from meddling in club affairs. Yeah, when Mitsuzuri-san graduates, I'm going to be bullied by Sakura-chan every single day. See? That's when I'll be leaving Minori to you. A shield, a substitute, a sacrifice. Use him however you like. It's no good. Mitsuzuri-kun is already one of Sakura-chan's puppets. Mitsuzuri-san, you're not the kind of cruel pupil that would leave her old mentor in times of trouble, right? Right? That's... well...
Don't give in, Mitsuzuri.
Emiya.
The archery club's future is in your hands.
Right, you just need to switch with me until you graduate.
Is that what you've been trying to convince me to rejoin for 2 years?
No, that's not the only reason, right? Fujimura-sensei! The competition upon us, senior advisor using up what precious time we have like this. And you, Mitsuzuri-senpai, just what are you doing in this sacred dojo? I didn't do anything. And Mato, I always told you as a captain to keep the reins tight on our advisor, didn't I? That is true.
Wait a moment, does that really fall under the captain's responsibilities?
When will you come out of your shell? It's about time you stop being a rookie. Yes, I'm sorry. Alright, go, Ayako-chan. Stop with that. This all started because of your inappropriate behavior in the first place, Fujimura-sensei. Eek, Sakura-chan so scary. That's the spirit. We can't always rely on the seniors. Oh, Mitsuzuri-san, what kind of a martial artist are you, ignoring the perilous situation your master is in? How heartless of you.
But the traditional spirit of archery is selflessness. Kudo.
Sensei, slaying Mitsuzuri-senpai like this is cowardice.
This is...
Stop causing trouble for us, Fujimura-sensei.
Don't leave me all by myself, Mitsuzuri-san. Free me, Captain Mato.
And so before I knew it, a power relationship not unlike a rock, paper, scissors game has been established. Looks like you guys are really busy right now, so I'll be going.
Yes, senpai. I will see you another time.
Emiya, take Fujimura-sensei with you. Shiro, bring me back the kind and carrying Sakura-chan. Fujimura-sensei. Wag.
Ah, senpai. Please wait for me by the school gate.
Captain Mato, please.
What the hell is wrong with this club?
Sorry for the wait, senpai.
Ribbon in her hair flutters in the wind like a feather. Sakura comes trotting up to me like a baby bird that's found its mother.
Younger members got injured, so I had to treat her. Sorry I'm late.
I see, you must have had it tough being captain. I didn't think she'd take her new role as captain of the archery club this seriously. It's as if a mask had been removed from her face. That's how I described Sakura today. What do you want to do? Shall we drop by Shinto? If she wants to talk, we can take the long way there.
If it's okay with you, could we go to the shopping district in Miyama?
Oh, you'd rather go there? Sakura draws a cell phone from her pocket to check the time.
Yes, and if we go right now, we'll still make it for the evening sale.
Well, if that's the reason, I'll be glad to go. When you shop during a sale that attracts a lot of people, you somehow feel like you've gotten a better deal. Sakura nods enthusiastically, and with that, we hurry on our way.
Wow, she is the most modern with a cell phone.
Phew. The hustle and bustle that the limited time offers to track is already here. With today being Saturday before a holiday weekend, it's even busier than usual, and every register is overflowing with customers.
We did very well this trip, didn't we, Senpai?
Yeah, we saved a lot. Looks like we now have 2 packs worth of eggs and even 2 milk bottles per every person in the house.
Well, sorry for making you carry all that.
Don't apologize. It's all going to be used at my house after all, and isn't your bag pretty heavy too? Want me to take it?
Oh, it doesn't bother me at all. I'm glad I came with you, Senpai.
Our arms laden with heavy grocery bags, we walk through the busy shopping district. As one might expect from the 2 pillars of a kitchen-based household, they're about to complete their provisioning run. The conversation quickly turns toward the well-worn topic of cooking.
We have plenty of eggs and milk, so I was thinking it might be a good idea to bake a cake.
With the eggs, we could make some savory custard as well.
We always go through the milk so quickly, don't we? Everyone drinks it with breakfast, and then with lunch too.
You drink quite a bit yourself, don't you, Sakura?
Oh, really? I have a strong stomach, so even if I drink it right out of the fridge, it doesn't upset my digestion.
Phew, I can almost hear Tosaka's voice from somewhere saying,
Oh ho ho! What are you going to do when all that milk goes to your chest?
"Oh?"
Hmm?
Sakura stops in the middle of the road and turns toward the Edomaya bakery. The shop counter is overflowing with freshly baked obanyaki buns, which a worker is arranging in neat rows inside the bakery case. Sweet fragrance wafts through the air, making my mouth water. What kind do you want, Sakura?
Oh no, I'm fine. I don't.
You've been at the club all afternoon, haven't you? Hasn't all that exercise made you at least a little hungry?
It did, but we'll spoil our dinner.
Something this small would have already digested nicely by the time we get home and started cooking.
I don't know about that.
Really? It's much better for a martial artist to have a healthy appetite, though.
Besides, I have to watch myself when it comes to sweets and also, there are all kinds of reasons.
Sakura tries to cobble together a slew of excuses into one firm denial, but her eyes haven't strayed once from the obanyaki this whole time. I should just end this the easy way. To tell the truth, I'm a little hungry myself. But it wouldn't taste as good if I just bought one and eat all by my lonesome, so I was hoping you'd join me.
Senpai, I feel bad making you go off this far out of your way for me.
Don't worry about it. Besides, we'll buy some to bring back to Saber and Fujine while we're at it.
Oh, that's actually a great idea. In that case, let's go buy some.
Perfect. We'll hold on to the bag, so would you go in there and pick out a few kinds?
Okay.
Thanks, Sakura.
It's so fresh, there's still steam rising up from it.
Mm-hmm. I feel kind of bad for Saber and Fujine, but we should enjoy them while they're hot at least. Since we're the ones in charge of the kitchen, we should enforce a policy of making sure food is eaten while it's still fresh.
I agree.
Her previous hesitation gone without a trace, Sakura eagerly opens the paper bag.
Which do you like better, Senpai? Bean jam or cream?
I guess I'll take the bean jam one. Sakura, would you mind taking one of the grocery bags? Sakura takes a bun from the bag and brings it to her nose, inhaling its fragrance.
This one must be bean jam.
Is that so? Hold on just a second. Let me put the bags down so my hands are free.
Here you go. Eat up while it's still hot.
Sakura brings the bun in her hand close to my mouth. The warm steam rising up from it tickles my nose. Sakura, you aren't... Are you?
Say senpai.
Seriously?
Senpai, is it good?
Nope. Sakura, this doesn't embarrass you at all? Oh, wow.
Cute.
Sakura is all smiles, but I'm so concerned about the stares we're drawing that I can't really enjoy this taste.
You know, I've been coming there to shop.
Oh, no, it's not
ever since
Shiro's line. You know, I've been coming here to shop ever since I was little, so now wherever I turn, I see someone I know.
Oh, really?
Really, I guess it doesn't bother you because you're not worried about running into any acquaintances. I'm not sure who this is.
I want to assume it's brother.
Okay. Ah, Mato
Or
senpai.
someone else.
Are you on your way home? Gurg. Oh.
Oh my, Sato-san, running errands for your family?
Wait, who's Sato?
Hmm.
I guess that's just one of the classmates? Or... Yes, excuse me. But this is the guy... Is this guy standing next to you your... Good.
That's a secret. Yeah, port me to Zuri-kun, hahaha.
Okay, so it's a girl.
Did something bad happen to Minori-kun?
Good.
Then please forgive me for interrupting the two of you. I'll be on my way then. Oh, wait just a second. Would you mind taking our picture? Your cell phone is so cute, senpai. Okay, you two, stand close together now and say cheese!
Good. Okay. This is the era when cell phone cameras were not that good, so... Yeah. And I guess they existed, so I guess it's not too weird. Sakura Jr. leaves to continue her errand, but not before glancing back at us several times. Ew, I thought the embarrassment was going to kill me.
It's not like I wasn't embarrassed either. But can't you just go along with it and enjoy yourself?
She smiles radiantly. I can't say anything back when she looks at me like that.
Senpai, say ah.
The cream-filled ones are really good too. The inside is nice and soft from the heat. Sorry, the cream-filled ones are just too unorthodox for me, but thanks anyway.
Hey, how can you say you don't like something you won't even try?
The sweet, lilting tone of Sakura's voice makes me gulp in an entirely different way. Though she takes the prize for most level-headed member of our household, she'll be unexpectedly frank when we're out on our own together, like today.
What is it?
Oh no, nothing.
You were surprised by what you saw at the archery range, weren't you?
Yeah, I guess it looked pretty stupid, didn't I?
No, not at all. Everyone's practicing really seriously for the autumn tournament right now, so I've got to hold it together as captain too. I must have surprised you, Senpai.
The autumn tournament, huh? That's right. It will be about that time. I still regret not being able to practice in any tournaments since I quit archery in the summer of my first year. We're likely candidates this year.
So you're interested too, Senpai? Among the third years, there's the venerable trio of Mitsuzuri Senpai, Kuro Senpai, and Kumihara Senpai.
Ooh, with all of them participating, it should be a sure thing. The only problem there is how volatile Mitsuzuri can be.
And from the second years, we have Igaki-kun, followed by one Mato Sakura.
Oh, you made it into Sakura? Good job.
Well, I am the captain after all.
You sure are. No wonder Fujine said you could practically taste nationals this year. She could.
Ujimura-sensei is just an optimist after all.
You can say that again. So, how confident do you feel?
Confident. Let me think.
Sakura takes a bite out of her obanyaki, deep in thought.
I think the regional finals are a real possibility at least.
You really set your sights high. I promise I'll be watching over you from the catwalk over the stage when you speak at the assembly announcing your victory.
Me? In front of the whole school?
Well, aren't you the club captain? Oh, now that I think about it, what happened to Shinji? You didn't mention him as one of the third-year candidates.
Nissan?
Oh, he was one last year.
He said it was natural to quit now that he's a third year, and stop coming to practice.
Eh? Did he really? Come to think of it, I haven't seen him at the archery range once the summer ended.
Yeah, he's being a sad boy sitting at the harbor. I try to convince him to stop by once in a while, but, well, you know how he is.
He talks about Shinji with a faint smile. It wasn't too long ago that Sakura expressing her opinion of Shinji so openly would have been unthinkable. There's no hitting, is there?
Oh no. Mitsuzuri-senpai always says, you need to let him have it, and stuff like that, but I still can't just smack him around like she does.
No, Sakura, I didn't mean from you.
I love her assumption. Don't worry, senpai. Nissan's not like he used to be anymore, and neither am I.
Sakura smiles as she bites enthusiastically into the bun that never seems to get any smaller no matter how many bites she takes. Not a trace remains of the fear that once crippled her. Sakura tells me all about the archery club as we walk. About how surprised everyone was when she offered to do the cooking during training camp. The time the younger members dragged her to a bowling alley for the first time. The day she taught her massage skills to the club members to great reception. How she caught Mitsuzuri's brother and gave him a full-body massage after his shyness made him try to run away. How Mitsuzuri just watched from the sidelines, grinning the whole time. And how all she could do the next day as a side effect of the massage was roll around on the floor. Sakura stops suddenly, and I follow. Side by side, we take the uninterrupted view of the sunset over the town below.
This must be the first time, senpai.
The first time?
Yes, walking home with you, talking to you, stopping to eat with you. It's all a first.
I see. Sakura came to get me, and we walked to school together every day, but we were always busy with club activities or part-time jobs and never got the chance to go home together.
My wish has finally come true.
Wish?
Yes, to talk about friends and club activities. And even myself with you, senpai. That was my dream.
I have a lot of them. There are so many things I want to do with you, Senpai. And I wished for this for so long. Am I asking for too much?
Not at all. I'm glad it was a wish that I could grant. Maybe she suddenly felt shy since she took another obonyaki and crammed it into my mouth. Ooh, Sakura, this one's cream-filled. But Sakura is busy trying to step on the tall shadow the setting sun throws in front of her and doesn't hear a word I say.
I'm really happy.
Oh well, I closed my mouth without another word. It tastes a lot better than I expected.
Thank you very much for keeping me company today, Senpai.
Are a few treat pastries all it takes to make you happy?
Well then, next time I want to have dinner at a fancy restaurant all dressed up.
High-level demand for an equally high-level restaurant. Yeah, I'd say that's doable. I don't know if I can make it happen right away, but as soon as I get the chance, I'll be able to grant this wish of hers too, I hope. Classy, elegant dining experience, huh? Got it. If you don't mind waiting, I'll find a way to make it happen.
Yes, I'll wait for you as long as it takes, Senpai.
Exchange a small promise to Sakura. But what's a good place for Sakura's wish?
Oh yay, they actually get to go on the date?
Yep. I get the feeling the scene's going to be very long if we do the camp, so I think we should probably end it here for today. Alright, let's go back to the title screen.
Anything new unlocked?
Yep, probably. I don't think we got any new wallpapers. Let me just check that real quick. Nope. Okay. Oh, oops, wrong thing. Conflict. You can rest when you're dead. Lucky time to restart a suspended project. Direction. Oirimase, Kyoto.
Lovely, good luck.
Okay. Oh boy. 4,000 yen, 2,000, 2,000. Yep, we can get all that. I figured it'd be the maid outfits. A comment from the lead artist. Maid Rin left. Concept was comically orthodox. Saber seems more maid cafe style. Right.
Ha ha ha. What a funny guy. Well, it's cute, so we'll allow it.
There's more. In the past, these sorts of maids were unacceptable, but now it's okay.
That's a lie.
Yeah, that it is. Sakura's maid outfit is waitress style, left. Ryder is dressed as one of the maids from Tsukihime, right? So says the person in charge.
Ryder's super thoroughbred ponytail looks great, but Sakura's outfit suits her too.
Oh?
Don't give me that expectant look. There's no punchline. If you praise her with the right timing, she can climb trees just fine.
I worry for the future of your alleged apprentice. I was wondering if they were going to acknowledge Tsukihime with these. Oh, it's just all the images here. Actually, I didn't realize that. Yeah, that is just Kisui's outfit.
But this time with a fancy background.
Yep.
As the game development deadline draws closer, you either end up exhausted or experience a strange high.
It seems like a battlefield.
When the person in charge was drawing these, even though he was breathing heavily, like, Gira, wheeze, gasp, his hands never rested even once. He was in that kind of a ghastly state.
So, the business of the household sin, known as a maid fetish, has been reaffirmed.
Seems about right. Emma section was actually created solely to enjoy looking at the maid's bare legs. Wait, that refers only to Saber though, doesn't it?
Still, does not the increase in costumes make you happy?
Ooh, gaze thoroughly upon these legs, huh? What are you, some kind of holy woman?
Alright. Well, I guess that's it for now. Alright, so, thank you for watching, everyone. We will not be streaming next week. Misaki's got to take some personal time. We'll be back in 2 weeks on, so what date would that be? That's Saturday the 26th. Same starting time as usual, 11 a.m. I might stream something myself next weekend. Haven't decided yet. Since Fake Raid Order hasn't announced Summer 6 yet, it's probably going to start later in the week or possibly even next week. So I should have time to stream Tears of the Kingdom on Tuesday. And in the meantime, there's also Toho New World going up. I need to do some more recording for that. Didn't have that much time this weekend. Alright, yeah, so see y'all.